Hey Dorley, how you doing, man? Damn, y'all came in quick. Yeah, early morning for a change. 7:30 here. Super early. I actually didn't sleep, so works out. Hey Red, hey Sus, hey Seth. How y'all doing? Good to see everyone. So for today, I want to try some stuff. Hey Freeze. So I wanted to check and see what there was with. First of all, I was looking to see new styles for Tomb Raider, so I made this. I kind of like it. Tomb Raider looks kind of nice, but I want to test this ring Ghost more. So when you're in your Banshee form, it lets you attack everything around you. So if I stay in Banshee mode, maybe I can kind of nuke U11 easier as Tomb Raider, make it more viable. So that's kind of what I want to try and see if I can maintain my energy and then do really good in U11. But am I tired? I'm not super tired, to be honest. I'm chilling. Plus it's a Wednesday, gotta get them gems. I'm doing good. Thanks for asking, Red. How about you? I also just converted this gem to crystal, upgraded it twice. So I'm gonna try to get some gem dust. I really need fire, I really need air. I'm gonna try to max out this maybe, but I really just want to max out my explosive epilogue for magic. This one, which I just converted as well, but I have no fire. So, go see if I can get some gem dust today. You're doing good? That's good to hear, man. Feeling it's gonna be a long Wednesday, but that's never a bad thing, is it? What do I have for speed? Star. I have Battle Berserk. We'll see how that works. Doom's OP. Doom's a goat. I want to see if I can just make it like as efficient as possible though with staying in ghost form and hitting everything around me. Because it's kind of splash damage and it might speed up the class because it's not so fast running between dungeons. So maybe that'll make up for it, honestly. But I mean, the damage is there. I'm gonna rework? Nope. Basically, I'm just trying to use a new ring. Usually you go Skelebigle Split, which gives you a lot more damage. But since I already have the damage, so I'm using this one, Ghost more, which makes it so that when I pop my R1, I don't drain energy nearly as fast. And basically, when you're in this form, your primary attacks affect all nearby enemies, so I can hit like everywhere around me. So basically, it's like makeshift splash damage. It's like if I'm hitting here, I'm hitting behind me. It's kind of hard to show it, but it's like that's the main goal of it. So like if I'm hitting over here, instead of having to rely on Tomb Raider's horrible hit range right in front of it, give it makeshift splash. Which I'm hoping that'll be enough to like speed up the class, kind of. Maybe not by a ton, but even then, Tomb Raider's fun, so. Easy crowd control? Exactly. Even then, like, the damage isn't bad, so I could maybe even put on, like, a vamp for more speed. Should I? Let me try a vamp. Who has my magic damage vamp? I think my Sage does. Let's try and see how this works. Doom Raider was your first character with 40k? It's a good choice. Doom Raider's fun. and it can help you get through the early game a whole lot easier. Then Delves, it's just a really nice Delve character, really nice for early floors, even mid floors. The only thing Tomb Raider is bad at, which it's not even that bad, speed farming, just because it doesn't have speed, that's the only thing. You still need your weekly torch, so if you find a, yeah, that's fine, sus. I mean, there's a little bit of speed, honestly. It's not that bad. That's over a big distance too, so. What tomes do I have left this week? Is that the last one? Nope, doesn't matter. It's be further than me playing night. Yeah, I'll take anything overnight personally. I don't know. I need to give maybe later today to swap it up. I might try night. I don't know. I've never once had fun on night. I know a lot of people do like night, so I don't know. I'm probably just being biased, but I've just always hated night, honestly. Night's the one class that has put me into like a ton of crash loops out of nowhere, and it hurts my soul. 3 days in a row being on a crash loop. It was not fun. Your PC's actually is crashing less often. Makes you play Trove. Yeah. For my EU account and my PC account, I can go like 3 hours without crashing. On here, it's like normally every 10 minutes. I think last stream it took 3 hours for my first one. So I'm kind of hoping today's like that as well. Don't think Tom is one of the most fun characters? Oh, you think it is one of the most fun classes? Yeah. It's kind of really nice that you can use any of the abilities on it. Its abilities synergize really well. It's just an all-around pretty balanced class, honestly. If anything, I think they should add speed to the R1 to make it more viable for this method right here. Because then you can just hardcore hunt energy regen, and then if you're invisible, just get more speed. I feel like that'd be a nice, easy change. Make it a little bit better. And I think it should be a big speed boost, like plus 40 movement speed. Or 30 at least. And then Tomb Raider could be an actual speed farmer. And then just hardcore, like I'm like my energy running out pretty fast still, but I'm running it on my my staff instead of crit damage, and I'm running it on my ring. So I feel like Tomb Raider could use a little change on just something. Or like when your big skeleton hits an enemy, maybe you'll get a speed boost, like a 10 movement speed boost, something like that. I don't know. Be cool to see something for Tomb. You're too bored of grinding gems, so you're gonna try to play on PC? Gotcha. Well, if you want your banner, you can hop on. I can help you get that quick. Just so that you don't have to worry about it later on. But up to you. I do have my Solarion. Yeah, I do have my Solarion built, so it'll be a quick kill. Reworking Witches R1 would gain some speed boost, would be insane and necessary. It really would be. It'd be like the perfect change. Wouldn't make the class overpowered. It'd just be quality of life. And it wouldn't even make Tomb Raider the best speed farmer still. It'd just make Tomb Raider viable. Because Tomb Raider has the damage. Tomb Raider's damage kind of falls off in late delves. But other than that, Tomb Raider does pretty good damage. This is with the Vamp right now. So, I'm still like right there. Like 2-shot-ing the boss with a emblem active. And then if I let the big skeleton hit it, it'll pretty much one-shot it if I have a flask on. So, Tomb Raider's in a pretty good spot, honestly. It just needs speed. That's all it's missing. I feel like that's how a few of the classes are, like Draco as well. If Draco had speed with something besides the fire speed buff. Just a little bit of speed goes a long way in a lot of classes, honestly. Instantly makes a lot of classes a lot more fun and viable. Not sure what to do. You're at a 13.3 coefficient with 40k. I mean, if you do enough damage, I wouldn't even worry about it, honestly. I'd start hunting. If you can... okay, so if you can solo like U11 fast and efficiently, don't even care about your coefficient. I literally have never once in my life cared about my coefficient until recently when I was changing my pearls just to see it. I didn't even know what my coefficient was before then. As long as you can do good damage, you know, you're chilling, and then just start hunting mastery. And then passively start augmenting, start maxing your gems. Don't try to rush it. It's not going to be fun trying to rush your gems, especially with how 9th lives are. Do you invest in C2 and C3 or just wait to get C4? If you really want to invest, I'd say C2. Don't put anything into C3. It's so expensive and not worth it. But I'd honestly, if you can, just try to rush C4. That's what I'd personally do. Say it's just nice not having to waste the cores, not having to waste the nitro, especially with how nitro prices are. It's nicer to just try to skip to C4 right away. That's true. You can melt U11 so fast, Boomer. Yeah, exactly. So just start working on mastery, honestly. If you have enough damage, you don't really have to worry about it, unless you're trying to like get your delves up or something like that. Honestly, I wouldn't be too worried about it. I'm kind of lazy. Now you're just doing your weeklies, nothing else. Yeah, I think everyone gets to that point in time where it's like, you just need a break from the game. So I don't even blame you. I was kind of at that point. I did just hit champion on Rainbow last night, so now I'm kind of like, don't really want to play Rainbow anymore, so I'm probably going to start grinding Trove a lot more again. I just wish, I wish I could actually focus on classes more and just max every class, but with 9th lives, it's not really a possibility. Congrats on champ. Hey, thanks, man. It was a fun grind, except for when I got some interesting teammates, I'm not gonna lie. And I found something out. Don't play at 4 in the morning. Ranked at 4 in the morning, that's when all the sweats come out. And I also found something else out. Mousetrap does not work. That was like a 3 or 4 year process, and it doesn't work at all. Everyone is still on mouse and keyboard. So it kind of sucks, but I don't know. I'm glad the grind is over, honestly. C2 it is. Gotcha. If you can, try to rush your C4 like weapon, just because your weapon gives so much more light. Like right here, 1690 versus 845. And 845 here. So you get double light on your weapon. So I'd try your hardest to get that first if you can. Well, I mean, you can't really, you know, get that first, but I'd upgrade that one first once you start going for C4. You play Slayer and Tomb, but you don't have the C4 weapon for either one. You try to get the one for Solarian or Tomb first. I think the bow is more versatile, honestly. Because Shadowhunter's a really good speed farmer. Boomer's a really good speed farmer. And Delve, anything. Boomer's all around really good. And Slayron's just an amazing killer. So I'd say the bow is more versatile. But if you have more fun on Tomb Raider right now, I'd go for the staff anyways. But I think the bow will get you farther. But if you're planning on staying those classes, then it's kind of just whichever one you prefer. Because if you're not gonna be swapping to Shadowhunter, Boomer, and all that, then you don't really need the bow. And then it just comes down to whichever one you want. You still have one chance to reroll your Battle Berserk to physical damage. Best of luck, man. You hope it works. I do too. My rerollers have not been working on EU, but they have been working on NA for some reason. So I guess as long as it works on something. It's always the teammates that you play Rocket League a lot, and honestly, the teammates are a pain. Yeah. It's pretty bad. Like in Rainbow, I have a 1.5 KD for champion, and that's the highest rank for Rainbow. But it's like, I don't know. I feel like some of the games I shouldn't have to be trying as hard as I'm trying for the win. I shouldn't have like 6 teammates going one in like 20. I guess. I don't know. Kind of painful sometimes. Rocket League's a game where it's like, if you get bad teammates, you kind of just have to give up and go next, honestly. It's always the worst when you get like ball chasers that never understand. And they blame you. Like, I don't get it. It's been half a mil for 2K Nitro, got your C4 bow 2 stars, and your have 1 star. Ouch. I mean, at least you're upgrading. But the Nitro prices are pretty rough right now. I was actually thinking about, how much flux do I have? 6 mil? I was thinking about upgrading my Tomb Raider set today. 220. That's super expensive. Especially on a Wednesday. That's kind of painful. Rolled 1 gem for 2 weeks, and now on the third stab week you got 3 of your perfect gems. 3 of your gems perfect. I mean, that's a dub. $1,500 hours with Soul Q teaches you a lot. It really does. It teaches you when you need your breaks. It helps you realize when your breaking point is coming up. I'm not gonna lie. Especially when you're 1 game off of promotion, and then yeah, and you realize it's time to get off. That's a win in 3 weeks. Hey man, that's still a win. I'm on 8 weeks for my EU account. 8 weeks for 1 gem, for 1 stat. I got it last week actually. Or no, I got it this week on Monday. Yeah, it was this week on Monday. I got one of my pearls to go to light, so I still need 1 more gem to go to light, and that's it. It's pretty bad. I told you, my EU count just doesn't work. I don't get it. I'm doing something wrong, I guess. You fun with both your Solarion. You have 38k, Tomb Raider 40k, you Solarion 100% for delves. And sometimes from U11, Tomb 100% for farming. Honestly, I'd work on your farmer. Like, are you the kind of guy that goes into delves a lot, or do you just get on do your delves, like your weekly delves, and then get off of delves for the week? Because that's what I do. Because if you just do your weeklies, then just go for your Tomb Raider staff, increase your efficiency in U11, honestly, and then get your other one later. What are my experiments at Evolve? So basically, I'm trying a new ring. So this ring, Ghost More, it reduces the energy regen from energy, like, I can't think of the word. Energy what? Energy drain. So if you look at my energy, it drains slowly now. And every time I attack, it's like an AoE attack. So it's giving me like makeshift splash damage. So I'm going to see if So I'm trying to see if it's like more of a viable method for farming with Tomb Raider in U11. So like kind of right now, instead of having to worry about my tiny little cone in front of me, now I have makeshift splash damage is how I see it. So I just want to see if the ring's like viable, I guess. Getting C4 max is a pain. It really is. Don't you start talking about the doomed promo game? Oh no. 10k Nitro and 1000 cores is actually insane. Yeah, the cores are pretty rough early game. I'm sitting on like 10k right now. But other than that, the Nitro is the main problem for me. I have a lot of max C4 already. I don't struggle with the cores, honestly. It's only Nitro. I just don't want to pay how much it is. You just rerolled the stat. You had 12 tries in 2 weeks. Well, did it go on this stat at least? I hope. Credit voucher of 3.6 on PC. They're like 800k now. They're going nowhere but up. Yeah, 800k. Ah. Ouch. 3 times the price now. Can I hop on some Gundam trains for Nitro? Is it not worth it? For me, it's not worth it. I can make more flux in the time farming Stellars, and then I can just buy it. So right now, I make... it won't be as efficient on Tomb Raider, but I make somewhere around like 100k per loot collect. Otherwise, it's somewhere around like 800k to a mil, not on Sundays, per hour. So I can so in 2 hours I can max this piece of C4. But I'd rather spend that 2 mil somewhere else rather than, you know, buying Nitro. It did go in the 3rd week? Oh, gotcha. Usually devs would make Nitro easy to get. I feel like right now, I don't know. I don't mind how it is. I think it's fine that people can farm. I think it's fine that it's an annoying resource to get. Because then it pushes endgame players away like me. So I don't want to go farm for Nitro ever in my life. So I'm fine with that. I'm fine with new players being able to have a nice, reliable flux method, and I'm just buying it off of them. So I'm fine with the overpriced price, but it does suck how annoying it is to get, so that no one wants to do it. Which also makes the price go up even more, because then there's just less people doing it. But other than that, I don't know. It sucks that they're nerfing it with the only 8 people getting like the ore. So it's a pretty bad nerf, honestly. And that's also going to skyrocket the price even more. I don't know. I think it was at a decent spot, not the best, but I don't think it needed the nerf. Why are credit pouches so expensive? On console, they're so expensive. They're like 3 times the normal price. They used to be like 250 to 300k. Because people were selling flux for real money, and it was like a mil per dollar. So many people were just buying flux, and then the market was just getting inflated. It sucks, but that's just something that happens. You're not gonna reroll the stat. Wish you luck. Good luck, man. It went to max health. Damn. Sorry, sus. Don't worry. There's always next week. See, now you'll never die. A pearl on health is never a bad thing. Now you have more health. You're quitting Trove? No. Here, look at it a different way, sus. At least now you won't die, right? That pearl will make it where you won't die, whereas you might have died. See, that's a dub. That's an actual dub. Now you won't die. Ever again. That pearl better be putting in that work. You're watching the chat recently and you saw a guy who bought 100,000 flux and went to Trove Wonders and took 2 Gundams? 100 mil? Jeez. I'm on 85. Like I'm around like 85 mil in the drain right now. Not all in one sitting, but I'm down pretty bad on Trouble Wonders. But if anything, personally, that's something I would have liked to done. I don't want to risk it because I don't want my account to get banned. But I would have bought some Flux just to gamble and then do giveaways of Gondas. For two reasons. Because for one, it takes Flux away from the people that are going to buy it to ruin the market. Two, giving away Gondas, that's just like getting rid of Flux in the game, which helps fix the market. And three, it'd just be fun to do more giveaways and then open. But I just don't want to risk my account getting banned, honestly. Otherwise, I feel like that would have been a fun thing to do. You haven't touched Trove in at least a week. Yeah, everyone needs their breaks. It's just... I'm sure you'll come back to it, though. Everyone always takes breaks and then comes back to it. At least I do that a lot. Been playing GTA. I haven't played GTA in a while, but GTA is always a fun game that I usually end up going back to for a while. Gonna cry and play some Pokemon Emerald now. You're done with Trove? Hey man. Pokemon's worth it. Pokemon's a game worth quitting Trove for. I won't lie. I just want a Pokemon game that has every single gen. Massive map where you can go everywhere. I'm waiting. Basically game Flux from gardening. I used to do a lot of that. I don't garden so much anymore after the fishing lure nerf, just because it's really annoying. I like gardening for Glim, but now, I don't know. I don't want to farm for the bottom tab just because of how expensive the Moonlit Temper is, and it takes 7 per plant. That's pretty rough. And I always forget to log on and garden, I'm not gonna lie. I got on this morning at like 3 in the morning to garden because I forgot to do it yesterday. You're somewhere between 115 and 130 down. Oh. Yeah, that's pretty rough. Trove Wonders can be a scary game, I'm not gonna lie. Like 20 mil a month. I was doing 20 mil a week when I was trying to get my Gonda. I have it all uploaded on my channel, but I was spending... It was bad. I was hardcore grinding weeks and weeks and weeks in a row and just dropping 20 mil at the end of the week. It was pretty rough. But I did end up pulling 2 and got to make 20 mil back, so... It's pretty nice. But I still spent a lot more than I made back. I pulled 4 Gondas now. Trying to pull my 5th for a giveaway. Just won't pull. Pokemon Scarlet and Violet would be fun, but the performance issues are just horrible. I actually haven't seen them yet. But I do want to... Should you start a Pokemon Sword Nuzlocke? I want to do a Nuzlocke. Nuzlocks are fun. After watching like Small Ant do them. I don't know. Any Pokemon challenge, honestly, just seems like so much fun. Especially if you're doing a randomizer. I think any of them, you should do it. Any of them are just so fun. You can grind for Nitro, but it's going to be a pain. You can make 500 Nitro per hour. So 3 days, you can max C4 bow. But it's, yeah, it's a horrible process. I mean, I know it's not going to be fun, but I'd honestly wait till Tuesday and then just grind like as much as you can that day. That's like the only way you might be able to make it tolerable instead of having to do it like days in a row. You know, today's gonna be a bad day. I can already hear my voice like giving out, and I'm not even like half an hour in. Okay, I'm half an hour in right now, but just try to ignore the voice cracks because I can feel it coming. You've been getting a little to Trove recently. You water your gardening, and you're gonna play Warframe. You're trying to get Core Prime. Core Prime's pretty fun. I've been liking Necros Prime a lot more than Core for farming. But Core is pretty good, honestly. I haven't been playing too much. I grinded so much out of Warframe when Deviri came out, but since then I haven't been playing too much. I kind of burnt myself out. But otherwise, I'm only missing 2 Prime frames, Banshee and Geode Prime. But at some point, I'm sure I'm going to get back into Warframe. I always go back to, that's another game I always go back to after a while. Just need lots of breaks from playing too much. You can't do Tuesday because you got school, so you got to do it on the weekends. I feel you. That sucks, though. Honestly, I just need to bring back, like, I don't know if you were playing when they had it, but they had, like, weekly events where it'd have every single bonus all week. That was, like, the best thing ever. Having every day be grind day, every day be gardening day, have every day being flux day, honestly. And then gem day, especially. It was just such a nice, it was such a nice benefit to have all weekly bonuses all week. I wish they'd bring that back. Finally, what's up? Hey, you just got back from school? Hey, man. Good to hear, good to hear. I'm doing pretty good, man. How about you? Oh, well, I guess you didn't really ask how I'm doing, but... I tried to swap with the time zones a little bit. 7 in the morning here. Well, now 8. But a lot of people that watch are from EU, so I'm trying to make it a little bit more manageable. Instead of starting at like 3 in the morning for EU people. Yeah, Mesa Prime in your first week. Got some plats for the for some new frame. You know if you should get Korra or Necros. If you're trying to get a farming frame, probably Korra, honestly. If you're more early game, Korra is probably a lot more manageable. Necros, it's kind of hard to stay alive unless you have a lot of stuff. But I just look into them, see which one you like more, honestly. If you want, just look up some builds, see which one you like more. At least, the one thing I like about Necros is that he has pretty much prime sure-footed when you have his Shield of Shadows active. So you won't fall over when you're using splash damage. You know, Mag's so bad, but she's so expensive. She was out a couple weeks ago. I feel like she would be cheap. You couldn't do any builds because you're a beginner? You're Mastering 5? Gotcha. I was just saying, like, look into, like, the endgame builds and see which one you like more, and then, start, like, try to work towards that. Just see which one looks more fun at, like, an endgame level. Because so the issue I feel like you'll experience is, I'm guessing you don't have a max rank Arcane Energize. So you'll just have problems with energy, honestly. And Korra has some builds where it's like you burn through energy like crazy, and it kind of sucks. So you get to do weird methods to keep up your energy. But I don't know. If you do more of like an efficiency build on Korra, you'll probably be fine, honestly. You could probably do a randomized Pokemon Sword playthrough. How about a randomized Nuzlocke? There you go. That'll be ultimate randomized. It'll just be a lot more difficult. Especially with getting your starter from each, after each gym. Not your starter, but your first encounter. You try it? See, you could call it a Nuzlocke, and then when it fails, then just say it's only randomized, and then you don't have to restart. Let's see. The mind games. And then if you get a really good Pokemon as your, like, you know, your first encounter, then it becomes a Nuzlocke again. Gotta swap it up. It's not cheating. if you don't make the rules for it. Something like that. Give the Equinox full diagram. Make it or sell it. I haven't played Equinox in a while. I used to use, so when I was a new game player, I got Equinox pretty early on, and that was my affinity farmer. I used that to get affinity for the longest, but I think there's a lot better methods now. Other than that, I haven't really used the Equinox in a long time. I don't know how good she is anymore. I feel like she gets pushed away by a lot of the newer frames, so I don't think she's as good anymore. I could be wrong though. If I do get back, whenever I get back in the game, I should probably rebuild my Equinox and try out some new stuff. That's something I was having fun with, trying to build every character, especially for Deviri. It's really nice just having all the options. Otherwise, my starting frames were Valkyrie and Wukong Prime, and those two are just so amazing early game. I like Valkyrie so much right now too, and then Wukong's just all around. He's not the best at super endgame, but he can be used for like anything. You think of selling it to get a Korra? Maybe, but you don't know what the price is. If you want, you can look up Warframe Market, and then just whichever platform you play on. If you play on PC, just click that. If you play on PlayStation, click that, and then just type in Korra Prime, and it'll pop up set, and you can see how much it is. Or if you want to see the Equinox Prime set, and then just see what the price is and sell it around there. You can usually sell for a little bit more than what the market says, just because people are looking for it instantly, so they just want to get it over with, honestly. Check the site. Gotcha. I use it a lot for trying to buy arcanes and mods and all that. I feel like Equinox will be quite a bit. I don't know when Equinox is last out, honestly. Only bad thing about Korra Prime is her style is kind of weird looking. I don't like her head. I'm doing pretty good, Carlos. How are you? Ready for the Wednesday? Gotta get them gems. Honestly, I'm not gonna lie, I don't know how needed this ring really is, because Tomb Raider already kills so fast that it's not really making much of a difference, honestly. Skull Beagle Split is probably just still better. You're in Daughter of the Moon right now. You can grab gems later. I feel it. Well, best luck. Hopefully you can pull Luna. That'd be a nice way to start off your Wednesday, pulling a Luna. Asmongold should play Trove. I feel like he wouldn't like the aesthetics of the game, let alone the crashes. I feel like Asmongold is probably so used to like World of Warcraft at this point that most other MMOs that aren't like, I don't know. I feel like MMOs that look like this type of game are kind of like just weird after going from World of Warcraft. Plus, World of Warcraft is a lot more like advanced. So if he comes to a game like this where everything's just like super simple, I doubt he'd have as much fun. The game could be big if you tried it. Honestly, if anyone, I don't know. The devs just honestly need to start making Trove 2, upgrade the graphics, combine the servers, add a class or two, do a couple reworks, and then promote for it. And make it like, you know, a good game. That'll catch the attention of people, and then if they see it being promoted, it might catch the eye of big streamers, which would blow the game up, honestly. So, I think if the devs really care about the game, which I personally don't think they do, and they want to actually make something out of the game, they need to make Trove Remastered or Trove 2 and make everyone restart, fix the server issues, update the graphics, maybe give us some style options with like adding color palettes like Warframe has. Rework a class or two, add a class or two, you know. I feel like they could do a lot and make a really good second game to make up for all the issues that this game has. And I'd be fine with restarting, honestly. If they made the game good enough, I really wouldn't mind if everyone has to restart. That's fine by me. He plays MMO anime games? Oh, he does? I haven't watched Asmongold in a long time, I'm not gonna lie. I really haven't watched him since he I don't know if he still does them, but I was watching a lot of his, I don't know what he called it anymore, but it was like style contests, where he'd like get everyone into a raid and then just go through everyone's styles and rate them. But I haven't watched him in a while, honestly. But I mean, shit, if he did, I wouldn't fight with him playing this game, honestly. If he gets into the game, I'd be happy. Bring the game back alive, honestly. 2002? Hey, there you go. There's the man I was hoping to see. How you doing, Tragic? So, Doom has a ring, Ghost Smart, which I'm sure you already knew, but it makes you drain your energy a lot less. So, when you're in Ghost mode, you hit all around you in like an AoE. So basically, I'm getting makeshift splash damage. So I'm trying to see if it like makes a difference in U11, which, I mean, so far it doesn't really seem like it, honestly. Tomb Raider's just already so good. So good. It just doesn't have the speed, but like right here, not having to worry about the cone right in front of me to hit, having the AoE is kind of nice. So kind of just trying to see if the ring is like viable, honestly. And I'm rocking a new Tomb Raider style, which I kind of like. I didn't even know his costume was in the game, but put it on. Found a cool face that goes with it. I crashed, but yeah, I like it. Of course, between 75 and 100, Equinox at 50 to 100. Gotcha. Yeah. If you think I think it's worth it. Honestly, if you really want to play Korra, I think Korra's a million times better than Equinox personally. So, and then on top of that, Korra in general is just a farming frame, whereas Equinox doesn't have too much except for putting enemies to sleep for affinity farming, really. So if you want to play Korra, I'd say it's worth it. You watched your streamer the other day? I was starting with Tomb Raider. Gotcha. Alright, I'll catch you, man. Glad to see you were the man. I was hoping to see you the second I put on Tomb Raider. saw some gameplay of her and you found it very interesting. Yeah, she's pretty cool, and she can maintain red crits really easily. Do you have any good ribbons? Like, in general, like any good ribbon? For a melee? You forgot about the stream straight up left? I feel it. Trove can get pretty boring, I'm not gonna lie, so I don't blame you. You like the Mesa Prime, but you don't know if it's what you want. I like Mesa. I use Mesa for bounties, honestly. Mesa's good. I struggle to stay alive with Mesa, honestly. But if it's for bounties, you can stay alive pretty easily. Otherwise, Mesa can be a fun class to go for, I don't know, pretty much anything, honestly. If you can get the survivability down and the shield gating, then you're set with her. No, my streams are day changing. Really? I mean, I appreciate it, but I'm just here playing Trove, you know. But I do appreciate it. Hey, Viadillo. I don't know how to say your name. Viadillo. That's a tongue twister. No problem, man. Hey. If you don't have a table build, it gets really complicated to play. Viadillo. Lillo. Viadillo. Okay. Maybe that? And it's early in the morning for me to be reading, I guess. I don't know. My brain's not processing yet. But yeah, Mesa, I don't know. I have fun with more Mesa builds that are a lot more simple, honestly, and really like energy efficient, to be honest. The ones that drain her energy and you have to pay attention for, it's really annoying. But she can do crazy damage. Perfect. Okay, good. I don't know why that name's like tripping me up so much. That's the point. She sucks a lot of energy. Yeah, especially if you don't have an energize, it's gonna be even worse. So yeah, she's probably not the mover of the game. Especially with most for survivability being shield gating, honestly. It's just going to be really annoying not having that energy. Honestly, I don't know how much Wukong is, but I think Wukong is like the best like starting frame, personally. He's not the best by any means, but he's just a nice fun frame. He has speed with his... I can't think of what it's called, but with his... What is it called? His smoke, basically. He has speed with that, and then he has his clone, which lets you bring two guns into the play, or a sword and a gun. But you realize that armor and armor kind of falls off in Seal Path and later. 3 PM, you just came out of school and saw her live. Yeah. For me, it's 8 in the morning. I was up all night, so trying to give a little bit nicer schedule for EU people. There's a lot of EU people joining. It's like 4 AM for them, 3 AM. So trying to swap it up for a change. You like Warframe, but it's in-game purchase. Kill the game for you. Example, you want Infinity increase. You have to pay for it. Like the focuses, like the greater Naramon focus, all that. You can grind for that in Naramon. You don't, for those, you don't actually have to pay for. And then you can craft the Lulu lenses, you can craft everything. Otherwise, you can like trade for plat, sell sets, do relics. I like Warframe system that you can trade for platinum. I like how this game has it, you can buy credit pouches. No, the affinity boosters. Okay, yeah, you're not wrong. I mean, yeah. Affinity ones are pretty important, especially with having to get your, um, having to get your, my brain. Having to level up everything to max just for the mastery. Not having the affinity boosters makes you waste so much more time, so I do agree. You know what to grind for anyways. I'm master like 26 or 27, I actually don't remember, but basically I just tried to get every frame. So I just grind for whatever weapons look cool, so all the splash damage weapons, and then get all the frames I like. And then after that, just kind of farm for formulas, and then just work on all the classes I have fun with. They're not classes, the frames. And that's what I've been doing, just making every frame viable at like endgame level, which I think is a lot of fun. And then after that, I started hunting for a lot of mastery I'm missing. Hey, Copster, how you doing, man? It's 8 a.m. It's 11 p.m. for you. I'm doing good, man. Thanks for asking. Yeah, I'm trying to. It's 8 in the morning for me, so we are. Yeah, we are far away. Trying to make it a little bit nicer for you people. Less nice for me because I normally wake up around like 1 p.m. So 8 a.m. is kind of a heart destroying, I guess. Though Banshee and Affinity with Banshee Silence can max out anything in minutes. Yeah, I need to get Banshee's Prime. That's the only reason. Other than that, I don't really care too much for Banshee. Honestly, I stick to the old reliable of just going to Hydron. I should just wait until I have like a bunch of different guns, a bunch of melees, and then companions as well. Wait till I have everything, and I'm trying to forma, so I can just multitask and get it all done on Hydron. Just use it for leveling. Yeah, I've seen a lot of people doing that. I like to put Banshee Savage Silence on frames when I'm leveling them, when I'm like formatting repeatedly, and then just carpet bomb with the Brahma. That is really efficient, but I haven't done with guns yet, where you just use Banshee herself. But I probably should. It is a lot more efficient than Hydron. 3 different time zones. Yeah, we got all the time zones here. It starts to get wild with everything combined. It's like, I don't know. This is like, it's honestly one of the weirdest things to try to manage. Because right now it's like, for NA people, like some people are getting ready to go to school right now, whereas EU people getting home from school right now. So it's like, how do you mix it up, I guess, and try to find a good spot? It's either I wait and do it where it's like early in the morning for EU people, but end of school day for NA, or do it super early, where it's too early for NA, and then it's perfect for EU. So it's like, I don't know. It's kind of weird. Never really something I thought I'd have to like think about like managing. But it's kind of nice that all the VODs get put up on YouTube anyways, so if anyone wants to see a certain class and I'm farming that day, then they can just go back and watch it. It's probably super hard to schedule streams because of that. Yeah. It's probably why, like, a lot of people, like, XUC streams, like, at early in the morning. It's probably, like, the prime time to get all the viewers possible, I guess. Maybe? I don't even, maybe people don't even put that much thought into it. I'm probably just overthinking it, honestly. But it is nice seeing, like, the people I don't really get to see too much just because of time zones. Especially USOS. Starting right as you go to bed, ending right as you wake up. So it's like, I don't know. I'm probably just overthinking it. Oh wait, isn't Tomb Raider this week's effort? It is. Yeah, I'm probably not going to do top 10, but I don't really care about the boxes. If I say Tomb is better than Draco, um, honestly, so I'm only going to relate this back to like, so I have my Tomb Raider and my Draco's Class Gem fully augmented. It was Max Stellar. I upgraded this one to Crystal today before stream. Um, so when Delves first came out, I didn't know which class to play for Delves because I was only soloing. I wasn't playing with people at all. So I wanted a solo carry class, right? So I was going back and forth between Draco and Tomb Raider. And that was when the Tomb Raider like rework came out. So I was kind of trying to see which one was better around then. And I feel like Draco's better for survivability because all the enemies attack your babies more, whereas this probably has. I feel like this one had better damage, and Draco has better survivability. But I have more fun on Tomb Raider personally. So I think it comes down to more which one you like to play, honestly. Do live for 24 hours so everyone's happy. I actually had an idea today. Okay, this probably won't happen anytime soon, but I did have an idea. Okay, now hear me out. So, okay, before I get into that, the main bad thing is like you can already hear like my voice gives out so fast. I don't know why, but like I'm voice cracking already. It gets bad after like 8 hours of streaming. Like I start voice cracking like every 5 minutes. It's bad. But so I had an idea where it's like maybe I do a stream where it's like I do every single class and then like an hour per class. Just like straight. It's like an hour Tomb Raider, then an hour Draco, then an hour of Dino, then an hour like, you know. I don't know. And then seeing how much flux I can get in like a 16 hour. How many classes are there? There's 17 now? I think Slayern was 17. I could be wrong. Is there 17? There's 17 or like 18 classes. I don't remember, but I was thinking about doing something like that maybe. Is this? Oh, this is done. Just have the icon up top still for some reason. So I feel like for Trove, like if I did a 24-hour stream, that would be the most like, I don't know. That would be a nightmare come true. Like, how do you entertain yourself on Trove for 24 hours? It would be hella boring. Yeah. So I don't know. Even after like 8 hours, I'm like dying, just waiting for someone to get on and ask me to play like Overwatch or Rainbow so I can get off of Trove. Like, don't get me wrong, I really like this game and I have a lot of fun on this game. But there's just a point where it's like, it's too much. Hey Sam, how you doing, man? You're going to bed at 11:26? Is that what time it is for you right now? What time is it for you, Sam? For me, it's 8:20 in the morning. Why is my Tomb Raider so high? My Tomb Raider is so high just because I swapped my dinos over to it. My dino gems, but other than that, I have I converted my gem before stream, so now I have that. It's fully augmented, it just needs to be upgraded. And I have no air dust at all. I'm born to watch if they're if we're not talking about the cans all the time. Not the calcium. We don't need calcium in here. But my Tomb Raider just has my dino set on. Made a new costume before stream. Wanted to try out a different ring. See if it's viable. I really like this face. When I was looking for faces and I found this one. What is it? Shattered Hatred. I feel like this goes really well with the costume. With the 2 different colored eyes, the red and the blue. I feel like it looks really nice with this costume. It's kind of hard to see that it has a red eye, but it does. Does it have some fire costumes though? It does. I haven't looked through costumes in a while, honestly. I've been running that Rabbity Razor for the longest since it came out, I think. So I wanted to swap it up. And I like this one a lot. Your Shadowhunter stream? I know you did wrong. I use all 9 lives. You Ladybug's trick. Not to then get all those gem 28 and then use your 9 lives. I basically just try to rush 28. I don't use... So basically for me, I only go for 9th lives. I don't use boosters anywhere else. Every single booster goes to 9th lives. I save every single horseshoe, every single luck bug, and then just craft the 9th lives. So I'm fine with wasting the flux, wasting the gem dust to rush the 28 upgrade. I know it sucks and it drains so much flux and so much dust. Yeah, you do waste flux and you do waste the dust, but at the same time, 9th lives are time gated, so that's the fastest way you can get 9th lives. So do I waste the grindable resources or do I waste the time gated resources? And personally, it's just like all I want in the game is 9th lives at this point. So it does really suck, but I don't know. Lapis are so much easier. So easy and so much spark you had. I mean, yeah, but I don't know. It's just the fact that you can craft 9th lives with the Lapis luck bugs. Honestly, just blame the devs for not giving me a way to get 9th lives right now. If I could go farm 9th lives or farm any boosters at all, if I could go farm even clovers, I'd farm those to craft 9th lives. As sad as it is, all I want to do right now, I don't care about mastery, I just want to work on all my classes. Oh yeah, I also changed my Shadowhunter style. I'm going to try to find something better, but I saw this bow, wanted to use this bow. So I put on this costume. The hat I don't really like, I'm going to try to find something else. And my boomer. Boomer looks really weird, I was trying to find a different hat. But we'll see. Use all your lapis on your mage class. All your gems with only 40 lapis. All your gems level 28. Yes, but then that's a whole 9th life right there. Come on, man. That's one level 29 upgrade. Every class at 28 or 129 upgrade? I'll take the 29 upgrade. That's the dumb move. Hey man, I get my class max 1 week faster than you. I waste a million resources, but I get it max 1 week faster. That's all that matters. I don't know. It's just so painful wasting luck bugs, honestly. Especially with how hard 9th lives are to get. I don't know. By the way, you enjoy it? I mean, he's right. I'm not saying he's wrong. I'm saying he's right, but I personally just don't want to wait longer for 9th lives. So I'm fine with wasting all the dust, all the flux. But it is definitely a waste, and it's something you shouldn't do. But since I'm like complete endgame and I don't really care about master right now, my flux is going completely 2 gems anyways. So, I don't know. You're about to max gems. Almost missed Paradise, 3 stars. The game is a troll. Yeah. The only, like, it just sucks having them all at level 28, because then you have to wait weeks and weeks and weeks before you can actually get your stuff to level 30. Just because there's no way to get 9 lives except for reset. So it's, I don't know. Just kind of a nightmare process. So for me, any way I can speed that process up is worth it. In, like, any way imaginable. But I don't know. It just, honestly, they just need to make a repeatable tome that gives, like, lucky clovers or, like, 5 horseshoes, honestly. Every time you complete it, that'd be really nice. If you gave, like, 10 lucky clovers, that you had just something that would passively build up your boosters, and then over time you could make more 9th lives. I feel like it'd be really nice. But how it is right now, just having to wait every week to get your stuff, and then you're just done for the week, no more upgrading. It's pretty annoying. They have to make it very rare, though. I mean, yeah, but with how it is, like, I'm never doing this. I'm not going to get more rare eggs. I really want those 10 luck bugs, but I'm not going to get 50 eggs. That's such a waste of time. And then right here, I'll do this. I do this every week. That is active. The Infinity one's pretty easy. But that's it. 20 luck bugs a week, and then 1 9th life a week. So you can get 2 9th lives a week. That's it. If you craft your luck bugs into 9th lives, that's it. That's your whole week gone in 1 gem. Just missed a Paragon Pin party. It's only 50. Vertex throws a lot. They throw, like, pretty much every day. You read leaderboard stuff? You still get stuff? I mean, the only other way, I got a couple horseshoes earlier today because you can get a couple from Chaos chests. I went through, what, like 500 chests today? But you can get, like, 1 to 2 luck, or not luck bugs, 1 to 2, like, clovers from these. Oh, there's a stupid bumper car. I could not get that at all today. But yeah, you can get, like, there you go. One horseshoe is a common, and it's pretty rare. I went through 2 golden chests and then 500 of these. You can get luck. Oh, you can get luck bugs from these. Nice cores. I mean, I don't even need the cores though. What do I have? I have 500. All I need are the boosters. That's all I need right now. I have Bound Brilliance, so I could even go max out another set. I just need luck bugs. Luck bugs and 9th lives, that's it. Wish you get one out of the chaos chest. Look is bad. Yeah. I don't know. The whole system is pretty annoying, especially for the chaos crafter. It takes a long time to max out, honestly. Gonna eat some McDonald's now? Alright, man. Enjoy. Yeah, they made it more difficult, of course. It's pretty rough. Honestly, the main thing I'd look for, I've said a few times, I don't know which event it is, but there was an event where you could loot collect an ally, and it dropped pretty commonly. But you could loot collect it for 10 chaos cores each. So that event was, like, super worth it. And that event came out when I was grinding my chaos crafter. So that helped me personally get all the stuff in there. I just wish I could remember which event it was. When was that? I really can't remember. I feel like it was around Halloween, but I could be wrong. And I don't even know if I feel like I remember them taking it out, but I don't know. I hope they didn't take it out, because that's, like, the only way to get a lot of chaos cores. feel like it was, is it, I feel like it was this ally. Or Squallow. I could be wrong, but I feel like it was this one. Solo Leviathan, a U11 one. The only ones I can only kill a U11 one on Solarion, Boomer, and Coral. I don't know what other classes could even do it. I really doubt Tomb Raider could kill it, but I can go try. Why not? Tomb Raider good. Tomb Raider is an off-meta pick. It's not the best, but it's a fun change, honestly. But Tomb Raider isn't anywhere near top tier. It's just missing out on the speed. It has good damage. It's good in early delves, but on that, it kind of falls off pretty hard. What do I need? Celis, I guess, yeah. Depending on the boss, I might just run EB, Solarion. What's this world? I'm gonna have to go put on Skill Biggle Split. 46. Oh, Force. 74. If I can click my club. Okay, there we go. I haven't tried a U11 on Tomb Raider. I haven't tried it on many classes, but a lot of classes just don't have the damage to deal with it. Let me grab my other ring out. Where'd the box go? There it is. I have one on me already. Okay. I already have 6 for Tomb Raider. Ghostmore. Okay, it's locked. You want to prove that you can reach 600 mastery as a free-to-play player with no money? Only 8 credit patches ever bought. If I were for the same, 3 for the Magic Man. Hey man, I believe it. I'm pretty sure, I could be wrong, but I think Blank is completely free to play. I know he said it a lot in the past. I don't know if he's changed, but right there, number 11 is Blank, and I'm pretty sure he doesn't have any money spent. That's what his words, at least. He could have spent them by now, but who knows? If anything, he was free to play for a long time, so if he is, med props. You're logging out for today. The temperature is brutal in your country, but I enjoy this stream. All right, man. I'll catch you later. Your country's a whole desert. I hate the heat. I would not be able to live there. But I'll catch you, man. It's always nice seeing you. Let's see. What ally? Not Star. This is recovery cooldown. Probably not. Probably. I guess nothing really else that's better, so. You say he's 11 master on the leaderboard? So 11th place? Yeah. I could be wrong, but I know in the past he said he's completely free to play, but he's number 11 right now. Do I need to swap anything? Berserk, Sunburst is trash, but that's fine. You spend money, complete lies. I mean, credit pouches have always been pretty cheap on console up until recently, so I believe it. Oh, brother, that's painful. There goes so much of my skeleton's life. All I can do is if I don't pop flasks, I'm gonna pop them just to try to get some speed. On Switch, they're 250k to 300k. That's what they were usually around, but now they've jumped up to 700k for some reason. Not for some reason. It's because people are buying Flux with real money, so it kind of sucks to ruin the market. Could not. The rest holding him back from that money for Mastery for Late Con. I mean, if you don't spend money, the only thing you won't have is your loyalty badge, which isn't that much mastery, so I think you could. He's definitely ahead of me. If you have everything except for the loyalty badge, that's still pretty high for PlayStation servers at least. I died? Do I not? Why am I not regenning? What? I was not paying attention. Can I not out heal that with the Grand Ori buff? My heart? I didn't even realize. He's at 754 mastery and can't get any higher? What's holding him back then? Because you can buy credit pouches for everything in the store. Literally, the only thing you can't get with that you need with real money is the loyalty badge. Unless I'm missing something, but I'm pretty sure that's like the only thing. $754, that's really low. Unless, I don't even know. You should, because you can get every pack from the store for them, I'm pretty sure. Never mind, I take back. You spend money, 0 money, and you almost max. I mean, I've spent money, but the only thing that money has got me is the loyalty badge. Otherwise, I've only bought Patreon with money, and like 1 or 2 packs, if that. I'm actually confused how I died on the last run. I'm out healing the hits from my Pharaoh, so I don't know why I died. How long do you have to kill these? 10 minutes? I can definitely kill this on Tomb Racer then. It'll be faster if I get at least 1 potion refill. Hopefully. Do I know who Nario is? The guy who loved playing Knight. Max at all classes, 40k PR, Ice Age, 44 on Shadowhunter, 46 just Augment and Max. I haven't watched him, but yeah, I've heard of him quite a bit. Oh, now he's hurting. I guess I'm just pulling aggro instead of my skeleton. It hurts. I think just spam my R1. Oh, there's a flash recharge. But yeah. He's like the only person I know that plays Knight, honestly. I could get my classes to 40k. I just don't want to replace old Stellars, honestly. Oh my god, I'm gonna die. It hurts. Maybe Ghost More is the way to go for killing this. For the 90% damage reduction. You spend money on the Sweet 16 pack for Bard. Slayer and Bard? Yeah. I think those are worth it. But otherwise, you don't have to spend money to get them just because you can buy credit pouches. Honestly, I feel like I need to run like a... I don't even know. An ally with lifesteal, because this is pain. It hurts. Have some tasty McDonald's? Good to hear. Can you stop doing your spin attack, please? Now you're pouring flux, you only bought Slayer because of the extra light. Yeah, it's a pretty nice buff to have. Oh, please don't kill me. My god, he hurts. Never thought I'd have to juggle Ifera like this. No, he's so close. Alright, I'm not doing it another time, but you can definitely kill it on this. If you have patience, you can definitely do it. I don't... He hurts. I've never had a class like take that much damage from it. And I have a 90% damage reduction when I'm in my ghost form. I don't know why he hits so hard on my Tomb Raider, but nothing else. That is enough. I could definitely go kill it though. But yeah. I don't know. I don't know. It feels like I'm not like getting any of my lifesteal from the Grand Ori though. And if I run a vamp the whole time, I'll have the lifesteal, but I don't know. I just won't have the damage. I feel like Berserk, you need the damage for a U11 one. Boomer max with ring effect. Boomer can kill it easily. Boomer, Solarion, and Chloral can all kill it pretty easily. Tomb Raider can definitely kill it right there. If I was... I just need some form of lifesteal, honestly. But I just don't want to go waste another, like, 10 minutes to kill it. Why did I put the vamp on you? You're supposed to get the Battle Berserk. I do one with Boomer? It just takes so long, and Boomer relies on RNG. I'll do it on Solarion. Here, do I have my Boomer? Hold on. Do I have Blast Bow? I Cyclone. Where's my Blast Bow ring? I do a Blast Bow. I could do Blast Bow if you want to see it. Why not? How much magic find did I lose? I have no idea. Like 4,000, I think, something like that. Cyclone. Let me just put that back. You just want to see U11 Leviathan die? Slayron kills it the fastest. Um, I'll do it on Boomer though. Boomer's only issue is the fact that he's complete RNG, so if I get bad rolls, I might die. But other than that, he can kill it for sure. Show him with 150 magic find. Yeah, it's all from I have 20,000 on Sundays. I can get up to 22 or 23,000 as my max. Otherwise, it's mainly just dragons, really. You know, I really don't like this costume the more I look at it. I'm going to swap my costume just to Expired Explorer, honestly. I need to experiment with Boomer, try to find something different. What am I missing? Just C4 ring. Star, that needs to get swapped to... What's the cooldown one for damage? For physical, I mean. I can even run Ernie, I guess. Yeah, I'll just run Ernie. Let me run Chrono. Battle Berserk, okay. Pokemon Sword is too easy. There's an XP glitch that gives like 50k XP in 1 minute. Really? I don't think I've played Sword and Shield. You know, I probably shouldn't be popping my flasks on my way to go kill that thing. I need to swap flasks to EB. You have 0 dragons, but 2 diamond dragon eggs. 100. You don't know how you pulled them with 100 boxes. I mean, that's pretty lucky, honestly. But I mean, that's a good thing. They'll help you get those. Those are the most important ones. You want to get those ones out of the way, just because they give you the power rank buffs to all of your gems permanently. So those ones you want to get right away, and then after that, you just start hunting all the easy ones and save the hard ones for late game. There's still major bugs and glitches in Sword after almost 4 years. Damn. That sucks. Like already, look at the damage comparison to Boomer versus Tomb Raider. You can just see the health dropping. Like obviously it's not a fast kill, but if I get any big bomb rolls, it's gonna go a lot faster. No, he pulled me in. That's one of the most annoying things in the game, when he just randomly sucks you in. It doesn't happen often. It only really happens when you're running, which I'm not really running. But that's like the most annoying thing about U11s. Fair is probably the worst U11 to get. Again, Timmy. Timmy's a pretty easy kill. Pharaoh's pretty easy to kill on Solarion. Boomer's pretty rough. It doesn't suck because they just give you an advantage. I mean, yeah, but I don't know. It is nice to see the stuff get patched out like that. But I mean, I guess you kind of get to pick and choose if you want to use it or not. You try and put the 400 coins for one element is hard. You're not wrong, yeah. I got my 3rd Primordial today on my EU account. I wish a Pharaoh wouldn't do the one-shot if you just stood in its face the whole time, honestly. But Scarlet and Violet bugs and glitches are unacceptable. Is it bad? And the major performance issues? Yeah, that would suck. Like a Pokemon version of Trove. That'd be heartbreaking. The game itself is good, but the graphics and FPS and stuff? Gotcha. Yeah, performance issues are probably the most important thing, though, honestly. That'll just stir everyone away. Kind of like Trove. I know a lot of people that, they've tried to get into it, ask me if it's worth it, and then once you see all the crashes and stuff, they just immediately get, pushed away. I rolled. That is so annoying. Alright, I'm determined. He's dying. This is the run. Aren't U11 Leviathans fun? They did fix falling through the map, though. At least that's good. I'd definitely say if you want to kill if you want to kill U11 Leviathans, other classes can do it, but just don't. Only do it on Solarion. Solarion will just make your life a million times easier. And I have no damage from the Grand Ori. I have only speed buffs, and I have the light, but other than that, nothing else. So that's also something to keep in mind. If you get that stuff, it'll go easier. This isn't Tomb Raiser. You want to see me kill U11. I got it so close with Tomb Raiser, but Tomb Raiser wasn't it. It will be Tomb Raiser. Once this thing dies, it's pulled me in 3 or 4 times now and just one-shot me. When it does the stupid one where it full-on pulls you. Anytime now. Just don't pull. I beg. Oh no. That's Raps. He only did the one spin, it's over. No. panic potion. It's over. He's gonna pull me in and one-shot me. Here it comes. I beg. No, he's still doing the one spin. The one spin is so bad. Please stop. That's horrifying. One spin basically means you're guaranteed getting pulled in one shot. I'm trying to outrange it so it doesn't pull me in now. U11 Leviathans are just not fun. Not the one spins. Okay, now it's like completely bugged out. Maybe it won't do the one spin one shot? I'm not risking it. I don't want to run back here a fourth time. You stay over there, I'll stay over here, buddy. Please don't spin. Oh, my potions refreshed. I didn't even realize. Okay, didn't even need to swap. Oh, time to start spamming potions. Oh no. Please don't pull me in when you're one shot, I beg. By the way, it's not smart to run from them because it just makes them spin more. It's nicer to face tank them, but if they start doing the one spin when you're trying to solo, you kind of just have to run. If you stay in their face when they one spin, you're gonna get one shot, so you have to run. There you go. There's U11 Leviathan kill. Tomb Raider can definitely do it, but not nearly as fast as other classes. Let me just hop all this stuff back. I run Bard. I'm just going to keep my stuff on Boomer for now. I don't feel like swapping it back to Solarion. But yeah, Tomb Raider can definitely do it. I just don't feel like sitting through the pain of trying to get everything to go the right way. Let me put back on the allies and stuff. Do I have Battleberg? No, I have my vamp back on. Okay. That needs to go back to Trailblazing. But yeah. So it's another class that can do it. That was 100% in less than 10 minutes for Tomb Raider. When I had it one shot, it's just, I don't feel like dealing with the one shot bullshit right now. Maybe some other day. Struggling with U8 Leviathans. Hey man, Leviathans are just a pain all around. So buggy and unreliable. It's just a nightmare. And I don't know if you saw, but the best part about that Leviathan, the U11 Leviathan that I just killed, I got a U8 torch. So I didn't even get like a U10 one. It's like the most annoying thing. The shiny hunting Galarian Zigzagoon, the shiny is pink. Hey, that's a nice one. I actually don't know the Galarian variants for like anything. I didn't even know it was a thing, honestly, but I think I've seen some of the ones that are a lot different. It looks super dope. I mean, it already sounds super nice if it's pink. You even see that? I insta-deleted it, but I got a U8. I got a U8 torch from it, so it's bad. When you kill U11s, you can get you can get a U8, a U9, or a U10 torch. But one of the benefits is you can get any of the recipes, any of the mounts. And then you can get any perma, which isn't really a benefit. That has to be Paragon level? Yeah, that's Paragon level. I'm level 28 Paragon. I don't play Tomb Raider too much, so it's a little bit low. All my classes are max. Wait, did I saw my ring back? I do. I have Ghost Mar on. Okay. The no Skull Bagel Split is probably still the move, but I wanted to try this ring for a bit, see if it works out. But honestly, Skull Bagel is probably just a million times better. Farming and for delves. Anyway, that's your friends for an Ifera delve. I like running those. The only thing that sucks is that they cost 1,000 Nitro each. So they're just super expensive to make. But at some point, I'm probably going to save up, grab a bunch of those, and then just run them all day. Try to get another perma. I'd like to get a perma for my Tomb Raiser now. I have 6 or 7 at the moment. And then I have a U8 one and a U9 one. I want to get one for every class at some point, if I can. Low? I mean, 28 is pretty low. My Dino's like 200 something, my Slarion's pretty high. It has a 1 in 2k odds. Ouch. Best of luck, man. Do you keep a counter next to you? Like, just start counting up every single encounter? I like when Small Ant does that stuff, just so you can see, like, the comparison, see how long it actually takes. Yeah, your friend has too many... You don't know why? I think I know why. There was a dupe glitch for ports, and I probably should have taken advantage of it. But I didn't. Which console had the mods PC players have? I do too. The one that I want the most, surprisingly... Well, actually, there's 2 I really want. I really want a speedometer. Otherwise, I really want one that, that makes the Geode purple. I really like the way that looks. But it would make console a lot more fun if we could have, like, just anything really. Just swap it up, make it a little bit different. You were on Switch. Was it possible? It was possible on everything, I'm pretty sure. Let me swap back to... I'm just going to keep this as a DPS class for now, honestly. Too much swapping. Where's Solarion? There's Solarion. Do I have Battle Berserk? I do. Arnie's still on, that's fine. Thank for the counter suggestion? Yeah, I think it's pretty cool to see. It might be annoying to keep track of and click it every time, but... Hold on one second. I'm getting a call from my mom. Alright, sorry, I'm back. It's not, the animation of hatching an egg is too long anyways. So just plain time. Oh, you're doing that method instead of encounters? I see, I see. You love the minimap on PC? I downloaded a minimap on my PC, but I actually didn't like it because you couldn't go into your inventory or anything when it was active. Crap, I don't have my keys on. Fragile torch. 2 pins. You always calm when you're playing. Yeah. You think the odds are higher than 2k? Because you're doing the Masuda method? I actually don't know what that is. Is that just the egg method? I haven't played Pokemon since, like, I've said it before, but like Emerald and like, I think the 1 or 2 after Emerald, I think that's it. I was doing all my shiny runs with raw encounters. It was pretty rough, but it was fun. Maybe not fun, but it was exciting when you actually got something. Is bow or sword better on Boomer? They're both pretty viable, but for damage, it's 100% bow. And then with bow, you can even speed farm a lot faster just because you get the boomerangs, which give you the speed boost. What's that Tomb Raiser costume? I actually put this on earlier today. Future Razor, and this is the staff that comes with it, the Future Razor scythe. The face is just some random face. I don't even know where it's from. Shattered Hatred. But I feel like it goes really good with the costume. It's from Dragon, so pretty nice. Is this guy another Leviathan? Why they take XP off a bomber? I actually don't know. It's probably because people were AFKing it, but it is pretty annoying. Because that was the main way a lot of people would get their XP. I have 4 Melos boxes. The pseudo method is when you breed 2 Pokemon, and one of them is from a different country. Huh. Does it give you more odds? Weird. Can you craft it? I have no idea where it's from. Future Razor. You'd have to look it up, honestly, otherwise I can just look it up real quick. It is from the Sinister... Oh, it's a Snowfest pack? It's from Snowfest. I did not even know that was a Snowfest costume. It does get better odds? Oh, okay, makes sense. How do you get gem boxes if you already did your weeklies? If you already got if you did all your weekly ones, you have to... If you have classroom keys, you can go burn through your classroom keys and all the extra ones. Like all your extra classrooms that are bad, look like those and start making stellar ones. Otherwise, if you have Adventurine saved up, you can go to a club and you can craft a bunch of the Radiant ones, look like those and make stellar boxes. What else is there? Corruption, whenever he's out, it's pretty expensive, but you can buy a couple off of him of certain colored gems. That's pretty much it. That's all I can think of right now. How do you get the classroom keys other than make them? You can pull them from the boxes. Oh, I don't have any flaws. Otherwise, you can get them from doing your weeklies on the classes as well if you get high enough on the leaderboards. Classroom keys are really annoying to get, but once you have a bunch saved up, just go try to get good ones for classes, and all the bad ones, you can kind of just, you know, you can just use those for the empowered, like, gem fragments, whatever they're called. If you get crystal ones, I'd upgrade into at least 15 if you want 25, but at least 15 so you can get the 2 sparks. If you go to 25, you can get 4 sparks. So I like doing that with all my crystal classrooms that are bad. If they're all 2 stars, just do that, loot collect them. Or save until Wednesday, honestly, and do it then, if you want it to be a little bit cheaper on the dust. Is true. Yeah. It's so basically what I do every Wednesday, so I'm going to try to build as many U11 boxes as I can. I don't care about the Geode ones, I only really care about those ones. And then every single crystal I get, I'm going to upgrade to probably 25. I usually stick with 15 just because it's really expensive on the flux to go to 25. But I need the sparks pretty badly, so I'm going to do that and loot collect them. You heard that if you got a level 25 normal, then you're going to get a classroom key? What do you... I actually don't know what you mean by that. what I do for Flux, this. Oh, well, I crashed, but just grind U11, or just anywhere, honestly. I have so much Magic Find that when I'm just grinding, I'm getting lots of Stellars and Shadows and Radiance. Stellars look like for 2,500 Flux each. Radiance look like for 1.2k. And then Shadow 5s are 1,000. Shadow 4s are 600. Shadow 3s are 350. So all that Flux builds up. Am I champ yet? Yeah, I'm champ, Patty. We got champ. I got champ yesterday. Jaden got it the day before. You want to hear that little squeak? We were, after we hit champ, we were fucking with people that were so bad.
No, Jaden, he's...
Oh shit, I almost died. But it was funny. It was fun. We were team killing a lot, I'm not gonna lie. Bro, people were being so toxic, so we just started taking out our anger. How do you get the Magic Find? It's from having all the dragons in the game, and then Patreon doubles your Magic Find, and then a lot of it's from the Grand Ori as well. When you get level 25 on any class, you get a class MP? Oh, really? I actually didn't know that. Oh, well, that's sick. Then yeah, I mean that's just a win-win, honestly. You know, the mastery from leveling up your class, you get the option of using that class, and then if you get class MP, that's even better. So yeah, you should definitely do that. Probably have to switch servers to get the classroom key though. Oh, gotcha. I actually didn't know about that. I've had my classes maxed for a long time, so I just never even knew they added that. But that's huge. You have a 140 hour on a Pokemon Sword and one single shiny. That was really lucky wild encounter. Damn. I kind of like how it is though with them being super rare. It's just a nice thing that you can hunt for. I don't mind that they're super rare. And it makes it that much more special when you actually get it. Yeah. But yeah, Patty, the ranked grind was not fun, I'm not gonna lie. I don't know. With the new system, the people that are champs right now in Rainbow, a lot of them are really bad. Probably the best game to hunt shiny, Legends Arceus. We haven't finished the story yet. You let your brother play on your account, and your class gem was stellar level 25. You had a jump converter, and he converted that. Ouch. Yeah, class gems are pretty annoying. That's like the one thing you shouldn't convert, so that kind of sucks. At least you don't have to go farm for a crystal one, because trying to get a good crystal one and the color you want it is also really annoying. So I don't know. Checking Tomb Raider 4. So I'm trying a new ring. It's not new, but basically it's Ghostmore. This ring, it just reduces the drain of Banshee. So my energy isn't draining very fast right now. So when you're in ghost form, you hit around you, so it's like makeshift AoE. So it's kind of like giving Tomb Raider splash damage. So I'm kind of trying to see if it's nicer for U11 having the little bit of splash damage instead of having to rely on the tiny cone right in front of you that you normally have. But I mean, like as of right now, I don't really think it's too necessary. Tomb Raider already does really good damage, and I don't think the splash damage makes it too much more worth it. I'd just go with Skelebigle Split. But I just kind of wanted to try this concept. I was looking at ring effects earlier today and just wanted to try something new. So it's kind of a cool idea, but the splash damage just isn't all that. Like right here, you can see the little like effect around me. But when you're in Banshee form, when you're invis, it just makes you hit all the enemies around you. Right here. cause your primary attacks to affect all enemies and skeletals. So I don't know, just kind of want to try something new, but I wouldn't really say it's too worth it, honestly. Like right here, you can kind of notice it. Instead of having to shoot right in front of me, it's hitting all around me. So it's kind of nice, but it's not really necessary. Oh, that's so early. Just had to want to. I actually didn't sleep last night, but kind of that. Just wanted to. Plus, it's gem day. Honestly, I don't know. Just kind of wanted to play Tomb. As surprising as it is, I just wanted to get on and play Tomb. You go farm gems. Yeah, I'm on that grind. I probably should. I should probably farm some on EU as well, but I don't know. I want to max out my explosive epilogue. I just converted a new magic one, so I want to max that today at least. Otherwise, I just converted my Tomb Razor's gem, so this is level 27 now as well. It's fully augmented. I've had this one augmented for a long time since Delves came out. What's my magic find? What's my mastery? I have 15,000 magic find. Pretty low. I have 16,000 on Dino when I run. Otherwise, on Sundays, the most I can get is around 23,000. It's either 22 or 23,000. I don't remember. My mastery, I am 894 total. Which, that's rank like 40, I think. Yeah, 40. You don't have any classroom keys right now? Honestly, then you're just gonna really have to just wait. And power gems are really annoying, and the system kind of sucks right now. You just have to wait until you get what you need. It's really annoying. How do you Geode mastery? There's a lot of different ways. So basically, the main way is getting all your companions, and then just trying to max out your Christology bench, and then max your modules. Slowly over time, get all that done. But most of it's just the bench, your allies, and then a lot of it's, I think, Delve allies give you a lot too. Nice trash without the class gem, right? Okay, I don't play Knight much, but people say you can use it either way, honestly. You don't need the class gem. So I prefer with the class gem, but I'm pretty sure some people don't run it and they use that as a form for movement speed, maybe? I think that's what I've heard. But you kind of need his ring effect overcharge, which lets him get a speed boost when you use that ability, his R1. Otherwise, I'll just show you. So the ring effect, once I get it, the ring effect lets you like have a shadow image of you go forward. If you don't have it on, or not the ring effect, the clash gem. So if you take the clash gem off, then you go forward yourself. So some people use that for speed, from what I've heard. Otherwise, you still get the speed boost from the ring, no matter what, if you have the clash gem on or not. So if you have overcharge on, there's a speed boost. Otherwise, if I put the gem back on, I still get the speed boost. And if I just pop it, I still get the speed boost. So I prefer it like this, just so I'm not like going around everywhere. And it's just a little clone of me going. But I don't know. I think it more just comes down to preference, honestly, whether you want it or not. But I really prefer it. I don't use Knight like ever, though. so I'm not the best person to ask, honestly. But I'd just say preference. What does the Ninja Ring effect do? The Ninja Ring effect, so he has two that are okay. I like running his, what's it called? Clone Jutsu. I like this one. So when you backflip, you leave a bomb. You're not a bomb, but you leave your clone and it explodes, which gives you splash damage. It's just really blinding. Otherwise, it does pretty good damage, and it's pretty good splash damage. His other one, Float Like a Butterfly, when you pop your ult, it gives you slow falling, kind of like Slayerion's L2. So basically, when you have your ult active, you'll just be like this. So it's okay. I don't really like that one too much. But if you want one, I'd definitely say go for one of those two. I don't remember what his third one does, but I don't think it was good. You're about to get turned back into level 9. That's huge. But level 9 is what gives you the double crystals, right? Does that let you get plants? Actually, I can't even see from here. Is C4 ring for night? You don't know why? Ouch. That would be very painful. Unless you like night. And it's double crystal, so is that the one? That's the one that lets you get the plants done? That's still huge. Double crystal is really important for those shaft shard farms, though, so you have to get that to level 10, unfortunately. You'll hear chest and saw C4? Why wouldn't you have it on your knight already? I mean, C4 is better than nothing, though. How much speed do I have in my Neon? It's really hard to test on console, but I maintain around like 300 to 400. Those if you want to see the base. I crashed, but I'll show you my base movement speed without any buffs. Any tips? Zealous. So when you run him, you have kind of an option. You have to pick if you want Martial Zealous or if you want Martial Trailblazing. I like Zealous instead of Trailblazing, which you do lose out on speed, but you get more quality of life with being able to have full energy whenever you need it. So then you can pop your shurikens no matter what. You can backflip unlimitedly. So I like to get my speed from the backflip more than Trailblazing. It's just more reliable speed, honestly. Otherwise, base move speed I have 141, no buffs. If I backflip, I have 212. So just backflipping, nothing else, 212. And I don't have Trailblazing, right? Yeah, so I run Zealous. If I run Trailblazing right there, that's already just so much more speed. I like to run a Vamp. So I run full speed like everywhere else. So right here I have a Scorpius, which when I kill an enemy, there's more speed. And then I usually don't run Slayerion, I usually run Bard. Slayerion if you want more speed, more damage, Bard if you want more speed. So basically it's just like trying to get speed where you can. And then like right here, U11, it can one-shot everything. So it's pretty good. But for the most part, it's the really only choice you have is either running full speed or full damage. And then it comes down to like if you want to do U11 or U10. If you want to do U10, run full speed. If you want to do U11, run full damage. And then as much speed as you can. 300 to 400. You have 107 and 160 with the backflip. I have all the movement speed from the Grand Ori as well. But I just run a lot of movement speed on my Neon Ninja. I like how Neon Ninja speed is, so I try to increase it as much as I can. On Lunar, Lunar, you can probably get up to like 600 movement speed, honestly. Lunar has very fast speed. He's the fastest in the game. What's the Baby Gonda ally? Sadly, it's from Mastery. It's from 650 right here. So it's pretty high up. You have to be 650 to get that one. What's the Grand Ori? It's like a skill tree, which I get 23 permanent movement speed for every class from it. So like here, I'll show it. You know, if you would use the Knight, if you get an air class gem, but you haven't got a single air one in 8 after 8 keys. Yeah, it sucks. Going for good class gems is really annoying, especially when you're trying to get a certain color. It's like the most annoying thing. This is what the Grand Ori looks like. It's this. It's in the hub. It's above the fishing area. But basically, over here, here's 5 movement speed for every single class in the game. There's 10. Now 15. So 15 every single class. And then you come up here. There's 8. So 23 for every single class permanent. And then over here, I get a ton of magic find. And then over here, light. 150 light. And then another 50 light. So this is my skill tree. This is what I've gone for. Just as much speed and as much magic find. And then the light last. How do you get the points? It's from farming. So you go to the hub and you have to buy them from someone. As you're farming, you'll get your astral echoes, which just let them build up, and then after you have a bunch, you come up here. This is where the area is. There's the Delve area, and over there's Bomber Royale. So it's right in between these two. And then you talk to the Celestial. Yours will be a lot cheaper than this. A lot cheaper. I'm on the final upgrades, so it's going to be super expensive. But what should you go for first? I went for this first because I'm endgame and I want Magic Find as the most important thing. But if you're not complete endgame and you don't make all your flux off Magic Find, that's a lot worse to get early. I'd say go for speed. So I'd come down here, come left, and then go down. Get this 5, and then get this 5. So you have 10 movement speed for every class. And then if you want, come get this 5 and maybe work on getting your light. If you have enough damage, then I'd go for the 8. If you need more damage, go for at least the 150 light. Then go for the 8 movement speed. And then later on, this is kind of like the flex spot. If you want Magic Find for flux farming, go for it. Otherwise, you don't really have to worry about this until you're like completely endgame. And you can go for like raw damage somewhere else like up here or whatever you want. And then to unlock the big slots, like how these are all grayed out right here, you have to spend keys, which you get those from the store with your cubits. You're gonna put it in your phones and go to bed. Watch you. Good night. All right, I'll catch you later, Sam. As always, nice to see you, man. You have that, but you feel like it doesn't give you much, the Magic Find? It adds up. So basically, it just adds up a lot more the more Magic Find you have because it's percentages. So it goes based off of how much you already have. So the more dragons, so it's just going to keep increasing the more dragons you get. So it's just super beneficial with more. Since it's a percentage, it really relies on you having high base. So the higher your base, the more the increase will be. So can you just reset your Grand Ori? You can. You just have to buy 1 key. And then you can use that to reset it. It'll only give you the spheres back. It won't give you the keys back. But it'll keep those circles unlocked. The big circles. But you still have to put the points in them. So any spot you spent your keys on, that will stay unlocked. But you still have to put a sphere back into it. And go like over to that spot if you want it back. Your phone's watching me far away from your screen. Look at its live. Oh, gotcha, man. Gotcha, Sam. You grab some to eat real quick? Gotcha. But yeah, you can reset it, you just don't get the keys back. Which later on, Vazzy, he had a suggestion where I should try to... I'm gonna have to wait a while until I have a lot of slots unlocked, but I do want to do his suggestion, which was to get as much damage as I can, and then go test it in like Delves, go test it on Leviathans, on Solarion. So I'm going to try to get as much physical, as much damage buffs, everything I can get at some point. and see how much it really affects it. But that's gonna have to wait a while until I can unlock a lot of the nodes, really. Which sucks because I'd like to go do that now, honestly. It sounds like something fun. Let me wake up, there's some random horror documentary going on. You're not wrong. YouTube has some weird, I think yesterday or the day, nah, it was not yesterday, but the day before, I was watching, one of Small Ant's old streams. I think I was watching one of his, I was watching his blindfolded Zelda run. And then I woke up and it was on some, like, some game I've never even heard of before with like 100 views. A speedrun of whatever game that was. I don't even remember what game it was. YouTube does put on some weird stuff. But I mean, I guess that's how you find new games. What do I think of Roblox? I've actually never played it. Surprisingly, I've never in my life played that. What's good player on a good crystal and power gem? Like for starting or for like for starting? I really don't know because I only convert mine. Where's fully upgraded? Fully upgrade like max? Max is 2830. Otherwise, just anything around like probably 2000 is fine. Otherwise, just augmenting it up fully is gonna help. Inverted was wondering if you crafted from an empower box would be better than yours. Oh, gotcha. I've never crafted any of the crystal empowered boxes, so I don't know really like the starting ones to look for. But if it's fully upgraded, but not fully augmented, like I don't really know how to say it just because I fully augment mine before I convert them normally. So I don't really know for like good power ranks like starting. What the highest possible is? The highest possible PR is 2830, but for starting, I have no idea. Not for crystals, I only know for like stellars. Come Dawn. Yes, I've heard of the Come Dawn, the commercial. I saw that. I've seen that a while. I saw that a long time ago. That's an old one. Devs are crazy to understand. Yeah, it'd be nice if we just had like a little chart from the devs that showed like max starting for like every single, for small crystals, for big crystals, and then for small sellers, big sellers. Highest for an entire set, it's this set's completely maxed. 34,099. That's completely maxed. Calcium Cannon, Huntsman Spider. Man just has to come in with the best, huh? Couldn't have it any other way. Is that like your theme song? Whenever you enter a room, you just gotta like shout that out. I feel it. I feel it. The pain. So many sellers back there. Do I go back? I do go back. There's one. There's two. I think there was a third one. There's a Radiant. I'll take it. That's the only bad thing about playing on Tomb Raider. You sitting here killing everything while I'm walking. If they drop anything, I'm missing so much stuff back there. There's no way that sold for 600k. That is wild. Someone is desperate for that mastery. Oh, highest total? Gotcha. Highest total is... So for me, I'm missing one dragon. So my total is 46,455. I'm missing one dragon, which will give me 30 power rank on every class. And then I'm just missing mastery. Otherwise, the complete max is 46,486. That's completely max. Once you have full mastery, every dragon, all that. GMC, she's not online right now, but she's max mastery, so she has that. Her classes are maxed out, so she is completely max for console at least. PC might have some more master items than us. I don't actually know, but for console, that's completely max. When you gotta notify, fair enough. Gotta pop that memory back in. I guess it's just never going anywhere. You know the red Shadowhunter costume with a really cool face? What's it called? The red Shadowhunter costume. I crashed. I'll check. Has anyone reached 1,000 mastery yet? No. People are barely getting to 900 right now. I think 904 is max for console at least. Crazy numbers. How long have I played for? I've been playing since like right after beta. Oh, she's on. But I have 2709. That's my hours. This person right here, GMC. Okay, well, Grandma Carrie, she has like 17,000 hours as a comparison. That's crazy dedication. The red costume, are you talking about Aimbot? Talking about this one? With like the knight helmet? Don't mind the hat. This hat looks really dumb, and I'm gonna change it. I was experimenting with costumes, and this is not it. Show you the hat. We not die. Is it this one with like the big knight helmet? You get your wife come on. You get your kid. I'm not finishing that, but yes, that commercial is interesting. You saw some dude on PC with 490 or 941. Yeah, I think PC has some more stuff from us just because of the updates. Yes, that. How do you get it? I think this one's from the Chaos Combiner. I'm pretty sure. Beautiful. That's a wonderful hat. That's from Chaos. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's a crafted one. I'm pretty sure that was like one of my first Shadowhunter ones. Then why did they have the 1,000 master thingy? That's been a thing for a long time. You can't actually see ahead though. So like I can't go down below 800 until I get past it. So it's kind of annoying, but it's just been there for the longest. It's just like them planning ahead. You have to craft that ASAP. It's a pretty nice one. I don't really like it too much anymore. I like a lot of his other ones more. But it was one of my first starting ones that I used for a long time. It's a joke. Yeah, I know. 1 billion flux to get the come down level 4 armor. Well, I don't think I want that come down armor. Not for me. Yeah, it is. You need more fairy dust, golden seashells, and castors. Gotcha. Yeah, it's a pretty nice one, honestly. It's a pretty unique one. I feel like I used to see it a lot, but I haven't seen that one in a long time. Let me put my phone on silent. My friends are going crazy in the group chat right now. People on Switch are crazy. They sell Alburn the Dragon for 1.5. It's probably just because people on Switch don't open as much. On here, Alburn is worth nothing. It's like 1.5 to 100k. Yeah, it's just worth nothing. So if you open Trove of Wonders on console, on PlayStation at least, I'm sure it's PC's the same. But if you open them and you don't pull a Ganda, you get nothing. You got cummed on by your uncle. Yeah, it's maybe your uncle shouldn't have bought that lotion. PC Auburn is 107. Yeah. So yeah, for PC and for PlayStation, if you don't pull the Ganda, you make no flux back. It's pretty rough. That reminds me, gotta do my daily turtle check. That's mine. That's mine. That's mine. That's mine. That's a dub. Are there even any Gandas on Switch? I don't even know. You've never seen one on the market? That's probably why people just aren't opening them as much on there. On here, people open them so much, and a bunch of other, and on PC, people open Trove Wonders like crazy too. They're that cheap. Turtles are mine. Every single one of them. My goal is 1,000 turtles. That's all I want in my life. A few days ago, Fortress was about 400k. For us, it's never that cheap. It's pretty bad. Yeah, 130. I don't even know if I don't even know if I've seen them at like 200k even. It look like. There's a frog mess. You want it so bad. I actually don't know which one you're talking about. I know there's a Prince Frog hat. If that's the one you're talking about, that's the only one I can think of. I think that's costume. Maybe not. Maybe that's an ally. I don't even know. Oh, the animal hats? Oh, yeah. I haven't used those in a long time. They've added more recently. Stash exclusives. I used to use the tiger one a lot on my gunslinger back when Shadow Towers were meta. You want to Desperate You Love Frogs? This one? The Hatphibian? I use this one with the resistor costume on my gunslinger. How do you get those heads? They're from Super Style Stashes. They're the you kind of just have to wait until you're lucky to get them. But it's really nice when you get them because they're each 10 mastery. if you want to rush it, you have to buy winter giant chests, and those can give you super style stashes. But I wouldn't really do that. I just let them build up over time. Winter giant chests are pretty expensive. I know back when like speedruns were meta in Shadow Towers, I was buying Winter's giant chests. I was buying those a lot just to get all those hats because I really liked them all. But now I don't really use them anymore. I'm surprised I haven't added more. I really like whenever they add those ones. Especially because I give 10 mastery each for a hat. That's pretty good. But other than that, they usually look really nice. Grand gems today? Yeah. I converted a explosive epilogue. I have it on my Dino right now, but I'm finally gonna replace this stun burst that I've had for years from a magic set. I just really want an explosive from a magic set instead of running a stun burst, because stun burst is just so useless. So I'm finally just getting that out of the way. When people grind with Dino is so fun. I'm just a goat, honestly. I have lots of fun with them. I want to see the difference, like if I can tell, like, so when I grind on like Shadowhunter, I know it's a lot different, but when I grind on Shadowhunter and I have an explosive epilogue on, it's instantaneous that you can tell you have one on. So I want to see if I have one on Dino now after running Sunburst for years. I want to see if I can just like instantly notice the explosions and just see the damage increase, because explosive epilogue is such a good gem. I should have changed it a long time ago, honestly, just for efficiency's sake. But honestly, once I get the dust to max out that, I'll probably swap over to Dino for the day. I just wanted to play Tomb Raider just to swap it up really. I wish Tomb Raider was more viable, but at least you can use any class for U11. Except for like Chloral. I wouldn't use Chloral on U11. Too slow. You know it says gem date? Oh, I didn't finish the dungeon. What am I doing? Then you're running away when it's not done. Another crash. Do I listen to music? I have music on, so it's like, due to copyright, I can't really like play music. So I have it on, but you guys can't hear it. So I have Spotify on, but I have my desktop audio muted, so you guys can't hear it. Otherwise, I'd just get copyright striked, really. So I don't do it. What am I listening to? Demons and Angels right now. W song. It is a very good song. What capture card do I use? Literally just like the cheapest one off Amazon. Nothing fancy yet. It was like $40 on Amazon. Sadly, I'm hoping at some point I can upgrade, but I don't know. I don't even know if it's worth it right now. We'll see. Since that last one like went bad 2 weeks ago, I probably should have just got a better one. But if this one doesn't last long like that, so my last one lasted like 2 months maybe. If this one doesn't last a long time, I might just go with a really good one to hope it lasts a long time. But we'll see. Now I got Ski Mask in my ear. False Failure. Another good song. Ski Mask is GOAT. I'm not gonna lie. His flow's unmatched. I mean, he has some weird flows, but all around, I've liked Ski a lot. Ski and X are like two of the ones like I've listened to them for so long, and for me, like their music never gets old really. I like a lot of Uzi's old stuff. I'm listening to a lot of like Kanye, Tupac. I've been listening to a lot of his older songs, Ice Cube stuff. I've been in a phase where I'm listening to a lot of old stuff. And I do not want to do a pyramid, but I don't want to skip it, so we're doing it. Ski Mask is definitely one of my top tier artists. And this dungeon sucks. I want PC mods just for this dungeon. Just give me a block telling me where these things are, please. This dungeon could be sped up so much if we could just see where, like, we had a boss radar. If only. Oh, there we go. Right after Ski Mask got Tupac. Hit him up. That's another great song. This dungeon sucks when you don't have mods. It really does. I honestly normally skip it. I don't skip it when there's someone grinding with me, just because I don't want them to think I'm leaving them behind, or like trying to get away from them. But when I'm solo, I pretty much always skip that one. I sometimes skip the skull one. I don't mind it, but I don't like it. Tupac W, he is. Silver boss ESP. Yeah. The boss mod is one of the really nice ones. I feel like for the most part, like most dungeons, I already know where everything is. The only ones it really helps for is that one when you have like ones that are hidden in the walls. Otherwise, a pyramid. Oh, brother, I am so sorry about that. That is so loud. Time to wake up. Anyone falling asleep? There's your wake up. For Tupac. Tupac was a goat. You hate Tomb Raider, Draco, Chloral, Ice Age, the trash, Down Tamer's goat. Good night, last time night. Good night. I mean, yeah, it just kind of sucks because the devs just don't care. but they are in pretty bad spots. For like compared to Dino, nothing really competes. Dino's the most efficient in the game, so it's kind of hard to compare classes like this that have no speed, don't have splash damage, and they don't really have anything going for them. I don't know. The devs just need to really start working on some of the weaker classes, in my opinion. It'd be nice to see. But it's really hard to compare like any of the magic damage classes to Dino. For farming, at least. For boss damage, Dino doesn't have the best. He still has okay boss damage, honestly. But then once you start to get to the physical damage classes, they just destroy Dino in boss damage. Except for Coral. Coral has pretty good boss damage. Like review, I came back to Trove after C4 came out, and you're close to reach 40k. If you'd like to know, like to do the video, let you know. I mean, what video? If you want to send me something, sure. I'll take suggestions, I don't mind. I can't guarantee that I'll do it, but if... I don't know. I just really haven't been motivated to make much, like, YouTube videos. But we'll see. But if you have suggestions, feel free. It's like, I don't know, I just have to be in the mood to make videos, because it's just like, listening back to them, like, my voice sounds... I don't know. To me, my voice just sounds so weird, and it sounds like it's just like breaking half the time. I hate making videos because then I redo so many parts, even when it's probably fine and not noticeable. But I don't know. And then when I'm streaming, sitting here like voice cracking every 2 minutes, it kind of hurts my soul. I'm not gonna lie. You have 600k magic, 10k light. You sometimes have to take forever to kill something in U11 with Dino. You know if it's lag. It's probably more just like... So, each boss has like its own effects, right? And sometimes when they're really big, they just have lots of like resistance. So it could be that. Otherwise, are you popping... Are you popping Arcane? Because if you're popping Arcane whenever, then that should give you enough damage, honestly. That you should be good enough with that. No, not magic fine. He's saying magic damage. Honestly, if people understand what you say, they don't care about voice shutters. Yeah. But for me, like, when I'm trying to, like, edit, it's like, I don't know. It's just like I don't know. It's just weird. There's the stutters again. Like, I could just, I don't know. I don't know. It's just like I have good days and then I have like horrible days like today, I guess. Some people are sleeping to your streams and your voice is great. Okay, now I'm nervous and now I'm like just every 2 seconds. God damn it. Alright. No more stutters for us to stream. Deal? Deal. But yeah, it's just like for videos, it's like, I don't know. I don't know how to manage it really without like taking it too seriously without like letting the bad ones slip. Like that. God damn it. I don't know. When I'm like talking with friends in a party chat, my voice never cracks, I feel like. I don't get it. You do run Arcane? It's probably just them having like really high darkness or something then, as like one of the modifiers. Deal? Alright, deal. Not including the last one that just happened like 10 seconds ago. Starting now. No voice cracks, no stutters, ever again. I'm a reformed man. I do have people leave comments of my stutters, and I usually just like rate it. This stutter's a 7 out, or like the voice cracks. This one's a 4 out of 10. This one's a 6 out of 10. Just try to make jokes at it, because I mean, I don't really care, honestly. But if I can, I try to edit it out. You don't hear a single one? Me neither. It's not there. You can't hear what's not there. Except for that one. Fuck. This isn't fair. I'm being sabotaged by someone. Nine out of 10. Okay, that one was not a 9. That one isn't bad. It's been worse. That one was probably a 3. If that says anything, then yeah. It's been pretty bad, I'm not gonna lie. I don't know. Probably because I just don't talk much ever, and then when I stream, I'm talking like most of the time, so it's like, just not used to it, I guess. I wish when I held square, it'd pick up the loot around my skeletons too, so that whenever they're sitting here killing all this stuff, instead of me having to go pick it up, they'd just pick it up. Imagine. For a class idea, instead of like for Draco, instead of having your babies do damage, and when you're in U11, they just sit there and like pick up all the loot for you. You never have to hold square again. Or that's a ring effect. Instead of having them, they don't do damage, they pick up loot. Or they do damage until there's loot on the ground, and then they go pick it up. If only. I take that as a ring effect. If that existed, it'd be some class ability. Hey man, I wouldn't play with it. Give me a larger... Nah, maybe not a larger pickup range. I don't even know. It'd be nice to have something that auto picks up or auto loot collects. Just anything for speed farming. But I doubt that'll ever be implemented. I don't know. I hope the devs, like, I don't know if I want them to add, like, to keep adding more ring effects, because it's really annoying to get rings with the stats you want, with the effects you need, and a C4. There's just so much randomness to it, but I do want them to add more ring effects. I think they need to make a reroll system, though. Because when I have so many C4 rings with crit hit, with jump, and it's just all completely useless. I'm saving them in case I add a system, but, like, right now, I might as well just loot collect them. Because it's all horrible if it doesn't have magic find. Unless like certain classes I do run energy regen. But for the most part I just want magic find and then the effect in C4. There's just so much randomness that it sucks with the rings. You tried Dino Tamer, but you just don't like that Dino ult is so short without the clash gem? I mean, you're gonna want it for most classes anyways, but Dino is, you do need it. Wish you played when the ring pro reroll buggy. Yeah. I did, and I did use it a bit, but Honestly, I should have just invested completely in rings at that point and tried to get a ring for every class. But it did help me. It helped me a lot. I got magic find on a lot of classes. Here, that one's a 5 out of 10. That one was pretty bad. Not the worst though. Not the worst, but pretty bad. 4 out of 10. A 4? I'd say 5. Getting up there, it's progressively getting worse. That one definitely pushed some people away from the stream. Made some people click off the video in the future. Keep the stream running in the background to rate them? No. Not a voice crack rater. That is not what I need in my life. You bought a Dino Tamer costume for 500k out the market when you tried them? That one has some nice costumes. I like his Draco Master from the Kata Combiner. You want your money back? I mean, I don't know. I think later on you'll definitely enjoy it more. You just have to wait until you're more endgame. He's definitely the most efficient in the game. And once you get into stellar farming, that's where he shines. Other classes can get in, kill the bosses, and get out fast, but when you're sitting here killing all these enemies, like, look how much I have to go out of my way to kill these. If I'm on Dino, I can kill them while I'm running, and pick up the loot, and I have splash damage, so I have reliable damage. Dino's just all around super efficient. So, like, when you're farming sellers, you want to be as efficient as you can while going fast, so that's where he shines. Whereas if you're just going for gems, Lunar Lancer, Neon, Shadowhunter, all those are going to do it probably faster. Just because they have more speed. They can get in, kill the boss, get out. Dino, get in, kill the boss, kill all the ranged enemies, and get out. So you can get all the flux, be efficient, have splash damage, which is really important. So, it does help. Shadowhunter main? Yeah. He's what most people go for the early game. To the mid game. Once you get to mid game, a lot of, like, that's where a lot of people start swapping to, like, other classes, but he's still good, like, any part of the game, honestly. As long as you have your class gem on Shadowhunter, you're good anywhere. Except for boss damage. His boss damage is pretty bad. But even then, it can still get you through the parts of the game you need it to. Because once you get into late delves anyways, you're going to be wanting a Boomer or a Solarion or Sage. 20k is mid? Yeah. I'd say mid game is once you start getting the breakthrough to go into U11, honestly. Once you can do U11, that's when you can start swapping it up a lot. Once you can solo U11, actually, that's when it starts to get a lot more enjoyable and a lot better. I think the game picks up a lot once you're in U11 and you can solo. That's where it gets to be the best, in my opinion. Use Arcane, you're farming U10 for perfect magic damage, for magic gems, because your physical says perfect stats. Honestly, I'd say don't do that. Because you're going to have to replace them anyways, what I like to do is go for your one set first, which I think it's better if you do physical first, and then go for magic damage second. So basically, get your good physical set, and then once you're in U11, get your physical set, replace all your physical set with crystal gems. Once you have that set, as you're getting all the like good arcane gems while you're trying to get your physical ones, save those, and then start working your magic set once you have your physical set, like good and able to solo. And that's when it's best to have two classes, because then you have options. You can use magic damage for Dino, for Bard, for whichever class you want to use. If you want to use it for Delves, then you got Sage. But I think it's better to work on one stellar set, and then once you get into U11, then it's better to swap over to Crystal and work on your second set at the same time. Hey Jaden, how you doing, man? You're on Trove right now? Get them gems. But yeah, I use Arcane. I use Arcane and Martial Emblem on pretty much every class for U11. Otherwise, for the early game, it's nice to have too. How's my day? I'm doing pretty good, man. How about you? You already have air, water, fire, magic for perfect? I mean, it's not a bad thing. It just sucks because you're going to have to replace them anyways. So it's nice to just work on one set. Just because once you get crystal gems, you're going to have to replace those ones anyways. So if you just keep working on those, they're going to go away. So how I like to see is you kind of want to rush the stellar phase and try to get into U11 as soon as you can. And then basically if you have bad gems, just find a carry. And then while you're getting your crystal gems, start replacing. And then once you're at a point where you can solo U11 really efficiently, that's when it picks up and that's when you can work on whatever class you want to work on. So like as you're going for your physical gems, just if you get any high level arcane gems, maybe it has a bad set, that's fine. If it's a high starting one, I'd just save it. And then you'll be able to work on your magic set once you're set. Sucks. Like if I was on Dino, I wouldn't have to come back for all this. I could just pick it up while I'm running on Tomb Raiser, let my enemies kill it, and then I can grab them. Your costume's at 5 mil, Patty. Did it sell? Or are you saying that as a joke? It sold. What was it? Egg Arion. 4999. Damn. I have faith it will sell. Unless you're saying it did sell for 5 mil. You think you're gonna wait it didn't sell? Damn. I mean 5 mil isn't too bad, but I don't know, man. It's gonna be weird for the first couple months until people start like running out of their extras and they're gonna save it. That's how it normally is for like everything though. I saved you time because you're about to grind perfect cosmic set. Yeah. I'd say that's the most, your cosmic set is the most important ones, but I'd definitely just try to rush past Stellar, honestly, and then just try to get into 11. Even if you have bad ones, like save the high PR ones, if they have horrible stats, if it's like double max health and crit hit, but it has high base powering, just save it. And then, honestly, just delete it once you get a cosmic one that's better. Or not a cosmic crystal one that's better. Hey Dalton, how you doing, man? Got your Berserk Battler Gem? Hey, nice. That's huge. I still have yet to get a really good one on EU. Hey Dillyteen, how you doing, man? What master rank am I? I am 890... 894. Got your explosive and berserk? Hey, nice. I gotta convert them. The pain of that. At least you're getting the good gems. Doing good, just working on your piloting skill. For 2042. Nice. I was never really good at all the vehicles in Battlefield. I like the guns though. I really like the guns Battlefield incorporates into their games. I really like the sniping too. The sniping is the most fun part for me. I haven't played Battlefield in a while. I'm getting close to that dragon. Which one for the mastery? Is it Brennan? Oh yeah, I've seen that one. I don't really want it, to be honest. It just sucks because you can't really use any of the mounts. Because you kind of just have this. This is the only mount you can use in the game right now. If you don't have bomb on, you're just not going to be efficient. Look, with the taxes update, it's hell. You're not wrong. I'm already just not excited for it. They can just keep us unupdated. I'll stay in the old version. It's hard to pay attention while zoned out. Yeah, it is hard to pay attention while you're zoned out. At least with this game, you can be completely zoned out and not really look at your screen and just know what you're doing for the most part. It's nice to have casual games like that. Marketplace tax what makes you want to quit? Yeah, it really doesn't make me want to use Market. I don't think I'll quit over it. It's really annoying. Game would be a lot better if you didn't have carpal tunnel as well. True enough. That would help. I don't know. With like GTA, I suck with using jets on GTA. I haven't used jets in years because I'm just horrible with them. But when it comes to sniping, I'm decent at it. Otherwise, with like most, like, I don't know. I just don't really use vehicles much in games. I stick to actual guns. Same with like Arc even. I don't use a dino. I don't like doing tame fights. I like just sitting there sniping people off their tames. Anyway, you're gonna post your filing video? Gotcha. Is Draco's Classroom good? Yeah, it's pretty important. If you're gonna play Draco, I'm pretty sure that one makes it where every single egg you throw down will give you a guaranteed Draco baby, which that's most of your damage from all those. So if you're gonna play Draco, you do need that one. But for the most part, every class kind of needs their class gem. There's a few exceptions, like Candy Barb. His class gem you don't need. Honestly, you don't want to use that ability at all. It's such a buggy mess that it's going to screw you over. So he's the main one I can think of where you don't want a class, or you can use it, but you don't need it. But other than that, for the most part, you do want one on the other classes. Hey Lion, how you doing, man? Oh, I just... Why can't you link your Steam to Glyph? It might think you already have an account linked, so you might have to contact the devs. I know I had to do that when it first came out. I had to contact them and get mine. They had to unlink it to an old account or something. And then it worked completely fine for me. But I had that issue a long time ago too. I think it was whenever Tryon swapped over to Game Ago, I had that issue. So basically you just have to send a ticket in and then just tell them that you can't connect it or something like that. You had the same issue, you just started playing on Glyph instead? Or are you on PC? That could be it too. On console, I just had to contact them and have them reset it. You can wait until you get your condo. your grinding would be so much easier. Honestly, Gonda isn't fast. It's a pretty bad mount. It like it sucks because the only time Gonda would be good is super early game, but you're not gonna have it super early game. But otherwise, you're gonna want the bomb mount. Pulled the C4 melee. Hey, GG's. Oh, I just pulled the C4 hat. Crit damage though, and it's getting loot collected. But I'll take it. Use Gonda until you got a shrink hero. Shrink hero. What is that? Wait, did I spell wrong? What is it? Shink. Shank hero. I actually don't know what that one does. I don't have that one yet. Does it have any unique abilities? Yeah, it's on console. I've been slacking with the can I pick that up? I can't. Whatever. I haven't been doing too much with with Sundered. That's where a lot of my mastery is. I just need those Watson and Sundered mounts. And then that one and one other one, I think. Other than Free Flight, nah, it's just good looking mount. Gotcha. Yeah. It sucks because when you have mounts like that, you just can't go fast. So it's like, you kind of just need the bomb mount. Please die. Please die. I beg, stop jumping. Whoever added jump pads to dungeons, like, actually, I hate them. Like, why? Just why? What mount I use to now? This is the bomb mount. When you click it, it just lets you jump up 10 blocks immediately. So, it's like instantly takes you to the top of a dungeon. It's really nice. Ashen Wanderer 2, it's 100,000 cubits total for all 5. Yeah. 125k. Yeah, they're really expensive, and I've been working on my Grand Ori. It's so annoying. I hate the cubit system now. I'm only missing like 6 mounts from the bench now. I need 1 Watson trophy, 2 Sunder trophies, and then like 2 other mounts, I think. I haven't even been looking at Watson or Sunder trophies anymore. There's always so overpriced. Like, I'm not paying 40 mil for that shit. I'm not doing that. Real Sunder. 11 mil. I'm not paying 11 mil for it even. 800,000 cubits for the entire star chart. Yeah, it's just a joke. I was doing the math earlier. I need like 500,000 right now, and I have 100k on me. So I should only need 400,000 more, and then I'll be able to max out my star chart. I just want the dragon, man. I really just want the dragon for the magic find. That's all I care about. More stellars. All I want is more stellars. That's it. Do I know One Piece? I actually haven't watched that anime. I've been watching Demon Slayer. I should watch the newest episode, but I've been watching Demon Slayer recently. You definitely need to get that. Yeah, it's really useful. It just sucks because this is the only mount that's really viable. And then in Delves you have Path Painter, so you can't really use any mounts there. And you can only use Delve mounts, but... It's just like... Gonda's pretty bad because you can't go fast on it. When you're early game, you're going to be slow, so it would be nice. But when you're end game, you're going to be faster than any mount, so it's going to be useless. Even when you have Knight subclass on, you're still going to be faster without it. So that's why Gonda kind of sucks, honestly. But it would be cool to see if you could actually use it. You try to save up your bomber coins for the mount instead of spending 2 mil? Yeah. I honestly just grinded bomber to get all the stuff when it first came out. But I think the bomb mount is by far worth it to grind for. It's very nice. You got a golden Caprian egg. Honestly, I'd well, that one's really annoying to get. Honestly, I'd probably just equipped it personally, but it depends how much flux does it go for. Like, what servers you playing? Do you play on console or are you on PC? Because if you can get enough flux where it'd be worth it to get like a ton of mastery instead of that, then maybe. But otherwise, a free dragon's a free dragon, honestly, and I'd probably just equip it. You're gonna go now? Alright, I'll catch you later, Jason. You're back. Welcome back, Seth. You can wait until you get 40k. That is a lot of people. Why am I'm crashing like every 5 minutes now? Holy. But 40k is like a milestone everyone wants to hit. But I feel like that's something you really shouldn't hunt for. I'd say prioritize your stats and just try to keep increasing how much damage you can do, and don't really worry about your power rank. And then start prioritizing mastery even. But I mean, if you want to hit the 40k to get the cool looking sigil, I don't blame you. So that's probably the main reason people want to like hit it as soon as they can. It's not even on market. 70 mil though. Jeez. I mean, then, if you think the mastery that you get from selling it would be a lot more worth, then I'd sell it. Otherwise, I'd take the free dragon. But I mean, maybe it'll be cheaper just to go for the dragon. Honestly, you're gonna have to do fishing. You're gonna have to get the nodes in the Grand Ori, which it's not horrible for that part. And then you're gonna have to spend your astral echoes on the 3 fragments, which that's pretty annoying. And then you have to buy some more from fishing. So lots of fishing, and then you have to waste your astral echoes. So I don't know. If you think it's worth it, I'd just go for the dragon then. Otherwise, just equip it. But you know, you could also do a lot with 70 mil if it does sell for that much. So that's kind of like a tough situation. What sigil do I like? I like the 45k one. I hope the next one is like something cool, like bluer. I don't even know really. I just hope the next one looks really nice. I really like the way they did the white one. At least for mastery, I really like the white wings, which is like 600, I think, or 550 maybe. I like those ones. Otherwise, I really like the final ones that I have right now. The 850 ones are really nice. You're probably just gonna sell it, you guess, because you mean you'll get the Star Trade eventually for free. There's leaks of an Obsidian sigil being next. Ooh, that sounds kind of nice. There's a 50k in Trove wiki. I can't wait to see it, honestly. That's I mean, I'm sure that'll look good with like any of the master wings, honestly. If it's just all black and like dark purple, or however they make it. Trove PC servers just crashed, brother. Not on gem day. We need our gems. How many boxes do I have? I got 450. Got 6 rough focus before Trove crash. I think it's a sign. Is that enough Trove for the day? I hate they should increase the odds of getting other stuff. It's so annoying. Like here, what do I get? Rough, Chaos Spark, a Chaos Spark. Okay, I'll take 4 rough focuses and 2 Chaos Sparks. but I'd rather get the superiors, honestly. You got your boxes back? We should hope they get your your 6 rough ones again. Imagine the ultimate bait. I have faith you'll get better stuff this time. I wonder when they're gonna add in 50k then. If it's already made and all that. Hopefully soon, but if they add it, that probably means it's either gonna be crystal or level 5 crystal gear, which I don't want. I'll take a cosmic dragon. A cosmic primordial dragon. That would be super nice. That's been leaked for a long time, but they just haven't added it. I hope that's it and that's what pushes us over 50k. That'd be really nice. Actually, how much do primordials give? 700. Oh, never mind. Only 700 power rank. That will not push us. That is not going to push us 50k. Oh no, they're going to add a lot. But hopefully soon. There are rumors about C5 gear? Oh, brother. I do not want that. Some PC player has it. I don't want C5. That's the one thing I don't want. Unless I can loot collect my C4 gear and get all of this Nitro back and all these cores back, I don't want C5. Please no. Not more Nitro. I beg. I've spent so much on all my current gear, I do not want C5. Unless I can actually convert my maxed out C4 gear to a level 5 piece, I don't want C5. You got 6 raw focuses again, you got baited. That's fucked up. That's just the devs doing you dirty. Yeah, 2 pins. Let's go. Actually, don't even know last time I've gotten 7 pins. Which is nothing but 2s. Pain. You're on PC all day? Every day? Do you think about a PC player with C5? Emphasis on rumor. Yeah, I don't know, but maybe. I hope it's not. I hope it's just an actual rumor and not true. I don't know. If they had C5 gear, like, that's just gonna be so annoying having to restart all my classes. Cross progression would be so nice. Yeah. I don't know if that'd be possible with how their servers are. Hmm. I don't know. It'd be nice, but at the same time, like the whole market would be so fucked that it'd be weird. That's the only issue that would like happen with them combining the servers too. Especially with like PC being able to have like multiple accounts that can like I don't know. Having multiple accounts I can instantly like, farm lots of Watson trophies, farm just anything in general really. And you can script with a bot on PC. Yeah. Bots on PC would kind of ruin consoles market horribly, like it has with their market, so it just I don't know. People Nitro train with 10 alts. All the yeah. I wouldn't fight with being able to do that myself, and I wouldn't sell the Nitro, but yeah, that is a pretty big way to make some flux. I'd like if we had that on console so that people could, you know, put up all the Nitro for me to buy. That'd be nice. On Discord server, someone chatted about C5 gear, and he shows a pic of someone talking about it. Did the pic like show it? It's been both scripted, but yeah. But I mean, I don't think the devs. I could be wrong, but I don't even think the devs ban anyone for that. I feel like so many people do it, unless they just do something like go under the radar. I don't know. A lot of people get away with it. W stream already? Yeah. Very early day today. Only ban devs do for our fish bots. What are fish bots? People have bots that automatically fish? How does that work? If you have to fish in pools now, unless they just go for like old fishing trophies or something. And you have to equip lures. Script to auto fish. Yeah, but don't you have to... does that not include the pools? Like, do they not move around for the pools, or do they move around for pools? Or do they just go fish for like Radiant Dawnfish and Radiant Moonfish and sell the trophies? This guy in Twisted Tranquility, Max got banned. Max Master got banned for Fish Bot Wave. Damn. The scripts will probably just auto text it. Huh. Weird. It's an exploit? Yeah. I'd be curious to see how it works though. And to see like what they get from it. Like I'm trying to think of like why would you why would you do that for fishing? Unless you're trying to like get trophies to sell the trophies. I guess yeah, never mind. They did add mounts in that fishing pole and whatever else to the fishing poles, didn't they? So maybe that's why. To sell oh, the free range tome. That's from fishing? I actually didn't know what that was from. I don't have that yet. I had no idea how you get that, but yeah, that'd make a lot of sense actually. I still gotta buy that. There hasn't been one up for like weeks now. I've been waiting to see. Is this super a drop? It's like 10 mil on MP. It's like 20 mil on here. That's all I've seen it up for. 19 mil? Yeah. It's been weeks since I've even seen one get put up. Should you start playing Warframe? It looks fun. Warframe's pretty fun, honestly. The early game can be annoying, but if you want to try something new, I'd definitely say it's probably the best story game I've played. I really like the story in Warframe. maybe not the best story, but I really like the story. I'd say for me personally, it competes with like God of War's story, it competes with The Last of Us. I really liked it. And I don't really like lore too much, honestly. On most games, but I don't know. I really like the lore. You think Warframe has the best story for an MMO? Yeah, for an MMO, 100%. Chains of Hero was so good. It was. My favorite was the sacrifice with I loved the whole quest to get Excalibur Umbra. I felt like that was so fucking sick. And then you get a whole frame at the end of it. That was so nice. You ever play PC? You can help. I wish there was cross trading on PC PC and console, and Xbox and console. Kind of sucks. It's nice that you can at least play with people though. PlayStation Plus help you again? What do you need help with? You need more flux? Alright. I just put more flux in your PlayStation account. There you go. You're Mastery 31. I'm Mastery 26 or 27 now. I've been going for all the K drive mastery. I hate K drives. I just got the hidden board. Other than that though, I hate K drives. Deviri was so fun. I burned myself out way too much playing that. K-Drive's lame, but Sevagoth is cool. Sevagoth, I didn't play too much, honestly. I kind of just assumed it just because Gloom is super fun to use on other frames. Very excited for Sevagoth Prime? Oh, is that leaked? I know Wisp is next. Hopefully, I'd be interested to see Sevagoth Prime. Everyone, yeah, you're not wrong. Hopefully sooner than later, though. Damn, Sevagoth, if he comes out with like an Epitaph Prime, not that it'd really matter, but since it's just a primer, it'd be cool to have an Epitaph Prime. Wisp is too OP though, if it was Prime. It's the next Prime already, that they already have it leaked. But yeah, Wisp is pretty good. Wisp is insane, it really is, especially if you put Eclipse on it. I never really got into Wisp too much, but I did build mine, and then I went out and bought a, what was it? Exodia Contagion. That shit is ridiculous. You do so much damage. Is there like a tank and DPS thing? It's more about just building like glass cannons. Kind of like how this game is. Playing on soccer was so cool. It was. It's just like, I don't know. I really liked it. Okay, so I did like I think day 2. I think day 2 I maxed out my intrinsics for that, and then I played him. It was so fun, but I don't know. I used him in Steel Path for the first time, and he fucking dies so fast. So you kind of can't really use him super long, but at least in the circuit. But it's cool that we can actually play as him. I had an idea where it's like I thought it'd be cool if we could play as like Violence and all of them, all the acolytes. I feel like that'd be sick. Just give us even more options. This is a crazy good. Yeah, this is a pretty good tank. Copy this gospel. You saw on YouTube. You cross the surface in like 10 seconds. I think I got that recommended to me. I saw something about people like. There's some good videos for Warframe. I saw some things where like people are like racing on what was it, Fortuna? you can go cracked out fast. It's sick to see, honestly. I like how you can do so many different fun builds in Warframe, and then they have a super cool looking color system. I wish we had their color system. Okay, not close. Try quick friends. Your name is probably Gauss, just because you fuck with Redline. I played Gauss a lot. I like him a lot. My mains are. I probably have the most time on Wukong and Neza, honestly. I haven't been playing them too much recently. I've been playing a lot of like Gara, Garuda, Protea. The Exceltra is such a fun primary. I actually don't think I ever built that one. I think I have it, but I never like formatted and built it up. I've been using the Tenant Envoy, the Brahma, and a bunch of like the broken weapons. Your most time is on Neza and Octavia. I use a lot of Octavia back. I haven't used Octavia's Prime like once, really. I have it. But I used Octavia a ton when I was like a noob at the game. I think my most time is on my Wukong Prime. Alright, detour. I'm curious now. Just like a 5-minute detour. I want to see what my most played time is. Alright, let's see it. Octavia Prime is just so insanely broken. Yeah, it's just so boring though. Like, I'm glad I got away from, like, when I was a noob, I played so much Octavia for farming. But that's just so boring. I'm glad I moved out of it.
Good stuff here, Tenno.
Alright, let's see. What's my...
Operator, you have remembered well how the Tenno
I'm 26 still. You loved Octavia gameplay? Bro, it's so boring though. Alright, yeah, Wukong. It's only 9.9% though. That's not that bad. New core. I haven't used the Wraith in a long time, but yeah. Makes sense. That's my highest weapon. Chronins. I use that so much. My Chronins might even get bypassed by my Glaive Prime now. New core. I use Epitaph a lot more now. Yeah. Otherwise, like, use Nikana Prime the most. That one's nice. I've used Ash a lot too. He might even be close to top. New core is your most. Yeah. I swapped over to Epitaph completely, but New core was like the biggest like early game carry of my life, honestly. And now the Ladium is so good. I love the Ladium. Otherwise, let's see. For primaries, the Brighton Prime, the Incarnate one, this thing is sick. Bubonico is pretty fun. Cedo, I love the Cedo. 2 out of 10. Did I voice rec? I didn't even hear it. Okay, I heard that one. God damn it. Leave me alone, Evoth. Cedo's really fun. I like that one. I really like the Netherrack. I haven't used it much, but when you got that for for that mission, it was that was a good mission. Honestly, Fenmore, really nice. Verbose Ceranos, sick.
Me too.
Kuva Brahma, of course. Zara, amazing. Jakura, I have a lot of fun on. Tenant Envoy. Plasma, I haven't used too much. The Ogress is sick. The Trumna is sick. You hate they patch Ash back in the day? He was godly. I still like Ash. He's pretty fun. Clay Prime is just ungodly broken. I abuse the shit out of it. I'm not gonna lie. I really only use Cronin or Glaive for secondaries, or sometimes Redeemer for builds. It's pretty much just Cronin or Glaive. Otherwise, for frames, Ash, Gargroot, I've been playing them a lot recently. Gauss is fun. I haven't played him too much, honestly. I built him and haven't used him too much. Ivara randomly. Nez I use a ton. Necros I use a lot. Mesa for bounties. It's just fun to use randomly. Revenant whenever you need something, just like a hard carry. Saren's pretty broken. Valkyrie's one of my favorite frames in the game. I have lots of fun on Valkyrie. I've been using Reli a lot recently. Reli's pretty good. I need to take that cyst off. Saiku, he's amazing. Zephyr's broken. Wisp is a goat. Forgot I've been playing a lot of Reli recently. Oh, sure, now you think the crafting... Yeah. The crafting times are really annoying. One primary you started using, which I forgot the name of it. It's one of the corrupted ones. It's pink. Oh, the Hemo. Yeah, the Hemo. I haven't used them much, but I've heard it's pretty good. Trinity is so sexy. Trinity? I recently started building my Trinity up. Trinity's pretty fun. Volt. Got the old reliable Volt. Gotta put my mods back on. Saren was your main, but you sucked at her? You're only 28? Man, I don't need those 2 levels. I have to go back and look at my screenshots to see what I'm missing here. I just hate how it's so hard to control her on her K drive, but she's fun. I like her really. I don't know if I like this head. I wish she had a different skin.
Disgusting, is it not, Operator? Operator, no! Have you lost your mind?
See the operator fashion? My operator looks sick. No one competes. My operator is a goat. I'm not gonna lie. I've been using the same old costume for so long. I swapped it up recently. This is my old one. And then I ran blue hair. I think, what was it, Corpus? I think this hair. With another, like, darker blue in the back. But I swapped it up for Deviri and started running the other one. And this is my old operator, which I haven't used in a long time. I like the Drifter a lot more. Zaiku, Wukong's a goat. Valk. Valk's just like my number one. Saren, I don't like the way my Saren looks. Octavia, very gold, very ugly. Nova, I really like the way Nova looks. Nidus looks sick. Neza, I like my Neza a lot. Korra. Korra looks sick. I don't like her prime head. Mayavera, I really like Mayavera looks. Your head out. So make your day. Hey, I'll catch you, BK. Thanks, man. Let's see. Garuda, I don't have too much going on. I like my Garuda though. My Gauss. My Gara. Pretty basic. Excalibur Umbra. The skin looks so cool. Baruch. And my Ash. I love my Ash. I think this skin is so nice. What do I got? I got Forma. We'll play with it. Do all that stuff later. I copied someone's thing. I saw it on YouTube. This stuff is so hard to place. These wooden panels from Nairmon. It is AIDS placing these. It took me like 2 hours to do this alone. I suck at placing stuff like perfectly. But I do want to finish off and like put these wooden walls like everywhere. At some point, we'll see. Oh wait, is that gone? That's gone in one day.
Now you might be wondering if I'm holding
I
back.
haven't even been doing any of this stuff recently.
Dreamers.
Get back to Trove. I suck with shield gating, but I've been getting better at it. I think Geode is like the best way to learn it, for me at least. Just because if you make one misplay, you're dead. Which is the same with most characters, but with Geode at least you have your circle, which gives you all your energy back for your health. 1 second. Alright, I'm back. Warframe's definitely like one of the best games though. You double? Yeah, sure, I'll grab it. Finish this 5-star. I'll never say no to a dead world. Appreciate you. If I can load in. Maybe I can load in? I guess we'll never know. Please, game? Okay. Took me early still. Not gonna lie, this big skeleton is cracked. Just walking up and one-shotting everything. Didn't break it. Love it. It's a lot of bombs. Man is not having it today. He wants in that dungeon. Cosmic Quest said MDG ETCIE. If you want to get that future adventuring. I'm crashing a lot today. Nothing out of the ordinary, I guess. You don't crash yet? Hey man, I was doing good earlier, but now I'm on like every 5 minutes I'm gone. Tomb Raiser's good. Yeah, Tomb Raiser's pretty good. It's definitely not top tier for speed farming, but Tomb Raiser does good damage. Tumors are only lax in speed. The damage is there. The buildup is pretty slow. But right here, this is like, he's gonna catch up to me in like a second with his backflips, as you can see. So that's like his only, Tumors' his only issue really. It's just speed. Tomb Raiders is fun. I like Tomb Raider a lot. I just wanted to play a new class today, honestly. The only other issue I can think of is trying to find all the gear once your skeletons go and kill everything. Then you gotta look around, find all the stellars on the ground. Everyone talks bad about Tomb Raider, but he's very strong. I mean, yeah, but in general, any class can like farm U11 at an endgame level. It's just about how efficient they are. Tomb Raider, again, the only issue is speed. Like right there, he's just gonna speed fast me. But other than that, it's a very good class. If you have fun with it, play it. People, I don't know, people talk bad about Vanguard a lot, and I don't actually understand that one, because he really has no issues. He could just use a little bit more speed. But at least he has a speed buff, so. What costume is that? It's the Future Razor. I was looking before stream to find a new one to swap it up, and I found this one, so. I really like it, actually. And I put on a random face, Shattered Hatred. I think it looks really nice with the red eye and the blue eye. Kind of matches the white side, the black side. And then the whole back is like dark with red. I really like the way this costume looks, honestly. Right there, just gotta look around, find all the gear that all these skeletons are killing. Your first good 3-star small gem, and it's water. Nice. I hope that's a good thing. I hope you're needing a water. Boomer or Slarion? Yours Boomer. Between the two, I'd say Boomer's better for speed farming. Slarion's a lot better for like damage, killing bosses and killing Leviathans, delves. But Boomer's a nice versatile class that can do both. But Solarion just kind of outshines any class with damage. It's in delves or Leviathans even. Anything boss damage related, Solarion will beat any class. Shadowhunter or Tomb Raider? Shadowhunter will beat Tomb Raider. Shadowhunter has no boss damage, and he kind of sucks in delves, to be honest. So Tomb Raider will probably do better in delves, but Shadowhunter in speed farming, Shadowhunter has really good speed, but his abilities are terrible. But his auto attack is just so good, and with the rolls for speed, he's one of the faster classes for speed farming. Honestly, if you're not trying to be as efficient as possible, I'd just say play whatever class you have fun on. If you want to be as efficient as possible, Dino's the most efficient for farming gear, and then Lunar, Ninja are the most efficient for farming like gems. In my opinion, that's how I see it at least. Your phone is at 0. Won't you have a charging, man? See, that's why I gotta have 2 batteries. Then you just swap the battery. There you go. Have the other one charging while that one's in. I don't actually do that. Build him through Boomer, but he's still weak. You can kill U11 alone, but he doesn't have much light. Yeah. He can do really good in U11, especially once you're more early game. I'd say Boomer's the best like early game class to dual U11 in. That or Shadowhunter. Once you start getting a little bit faster at killing, you can swap over to Shadowhunter for more speed. Otherwise, Boomer will help you with the damage problems. Whenever people ask between like Boomer and Shadowhunter, I say just use Boomer if you want damage, use Shadowhunter if you want speed. That's pretty much the only difference, because they're both really good classes. You did it was last minute. Gotcha. Give your phone a break. Oh, he's gone a quest at Anarchia. Anarchia. Weird name. Warriors for killing faster than your Shadowhunter. You prefer Shadowhunter, but he's still very weak. Yeah. A lot of people like using Shadowhunter for the mid game. I like using Boomer for mid game on my EU account. Otherwise, once I get a good Shadowhunter gem, I'm going to swap over to him completely. Just for the speed, honestly. But I like Boomer just because you can use all his abilities. With Shadowhunter, his abilities just kind of suck, in my opinion. With Boomer, any of his abilities will just like insta-kill stuff, and it's just really nice. You're back. Welcome back, Sus. Would you choose Boomer Shadowhunter? Whichever one you like more. Whichever one you have more fun playing. They're both really good classes, really efficient. If you like them both, and you have fun on both of them, I'd just say, if you're struggling for damage, probably Boomer, but at the same time, where Boomer makes up in damage, he loses out in speed, and same thing goes for Shadowhunter. He makes up for speed when he loses out on damage, because his abilities aren't the best. So that's why it really just comes down to, do you want to go fast and kill slow, or do you want to kill fast and go slow? I have been kicked from the world. Let's go. Weird. Love the crashes. I'm waiting, Turtle. You gotta give me your secret. The day I can go like 6 hours without crashing, my life is complete. Your dreams have a class with 40k power rank, and that you can do everything really easily without bothering anyone. It's very difficult to do it. I mean, basically, once you can, if you're able to get into U11 right now, when people ask like how to get, like how to make their progress the fastest, I say just try to rush the stellar stage, get into U11 as soon as you can, and then really just try to replace all your gems with crystal gems as soon as you can. I'd work on one set at a time, try to get your physical set done, and then work on your magic set after you have that. I don't know. The game picks up a lot once you're able to solo U11, honestly. It's just hard to get there. But it is nice once you have to stop once you can start relying on people for carries for U11. It's so much nicer when you can solo. And then you can swap between any class once you're at that stage. You can start having fun with the game, and then you start going for mastery. I think it picks up a lot and it gets a lot more fun once you get to there. You're from Portugal? You're from PS4. Can you believe me? Yeah. I play on PlayStation servers too. Wait, actually, is that EU servers? That might be EU servers. I actually don't know where Portugal is. So PlayStation's the only place that has EU and NA switched. So I don't know if that's part of EU. Here, go to your leaderboards and who's number 1 for you for mastery. If number 1 is Rhett, Grandma's Carry, and Mac, that means you're on NA servers. Otherwise, if it's other people, then you're on EU servers. Why do I always go back to the same world? So basically, it's nice to be in a dead world because then there's no lag. So right now, it's just me and Turtle in this world, I'm pretty sure. / who. Yeah, it's just me and him in this world, so... We don't have other people loading new chunks, we don't have other people causing lag in the world. So if you have one world, it saves so much time. You never have to deal with lag, you don't have to deal with bad hit registration. And then you don't have to worry about other people taking your dungeons, honestly. So it's mainly just for the lag. It's just super nice. So basically I like to load into a world and just go AFK until it dies most of the time. And then just stay in that world for a couple hours. Especially on like laggy classes like Sage. If I'm ever grinding on that, I'm not going to go into the world until... Like, I'm not going to start grinding until it's like lag free just because the hit restriction is so bad. You don't understand much English? Use the translator, but you want to learn a lot from me? Gotcha. So, I don't know how to explain it then. So there's EU servers, Europe servers, and then there's North America servers. I don't know if Portugal would be on Europe servers. If anyone knows, can you let me know? Portugal's okay. Yeah, I feel like it would be too. So basically, Digny, if I I sometimes play on Europe servers, which is this version of Trove. But you can play with me if I'm on those, but you can't play with me if I'm on the North American ones, which is the current server I play on. Sadly, the servers are separated, which really sucks. I feel like Portugal would be Europe servers. I wish I'd just combine the servers, but I doubt it's that easy that they could just do it. Maybe someday. Google says Portugal's in Europe. Gotcha. I'm not very good with geography of the, like outside of the U.S. I know a bit over like by Russia and China, but other than that, my geography is horrible. You suck at geography? I just never really like tried to, I don't know, tried to learn the whole world map. Other than like the near stuff around me. Otherwise, I know where like every state in the U.S. is. I know where like pretty much everything in North America and a bit of South America. I just don't know much about Europe, Asia. Australia's pretty easy. Mainly just Europe and Asia that I don't know. Expert Thug Shaker? That is not his name. That's wild. Alright, sus. We need to put a petition out for the world to swap over to one language. I feel like language barriers are like one of the most annoying things in the world. We need to go door to door and just have everyone pick a language. We either all swap to something or everyone swaps to English. If only. If only it'd be that easy, honestly. That'd probably be like the most... That'd probably be like the hardest thing to do. Get the entire world to swap over to one consistent language. And then have all the other languages turn into like some... I don't even know. Turn to history, I guess. But the languages just be like a side hobby. I don't even know. Other language equals unlearnable gibberish. What if English wasn't the one that became number one? What if we all swapped over to something else? Forbidden languages? You get jailed or arrested just for that? Just for speaking a different language? What about people that can't speak and they have to use sign language? They just go instantly to jail? Sign language is the next forbidden language? Oh no. Okay, another crash. I'm happy. It doesn't end. You're back, see him off Warframe now? Yeah, I was just hopping on. Doing a little detour. Just wanted to check and see what I... I'm gonna do it all, please. Stick it into language. No. Not sticking into English. What if English wasn't number one? What if it was Spanish? Then what? Then we're all screwed. I don't want to learn another language. I know, man. Japanese was horrible to try to learn, especially coming in like halfway through the semester. I hated it. And I never really liked trying to learn Spanish either. One crash. Catch up, I'm on like 25 now. 25 pins at Vertex if anyone wants them. Did not mean to throw that portal. Hello, Policia. Okay. Nice. I'm not gonna try to say that because I'm gonna butcher it. At least I know how to say two. That's good enough, right? Edomia. Apigeta. Apgate. Apgate. How do they say their E's? And I don't know what how that E would sound either. I can't remember. It's been so long since I took Spanish. Etu Idama. Idiama. Something like that. I don't know. I'll stick to English. Probably for the better. I made 3 mil today. I've been live for 4 hours. 66 turtle tanks. You love to see it. Turtle check. Oh yeah, those are mine. All mine. What am I at? 196 turtle tanks. That's a dub. Getting closer to 1,000. That's all I want. Alright. Honestly, I think I'm gonna call it for now, and I'll probably stream like a little bit later tonight. Get some more gems. And then I'll try to max out that explosive epilogue on my dino. And maybe try to max out my Tomb Raiser's class gem. Maybe. Probably not this gem, honestly, but we'll see. What color is this fire? Oh, brother, I have 0 fire dust. Holy. I have 0 of any dust. Last Wednesday was rough. Alright. Well, looks like I might be grinding fireboxes. Sag. It's Sag. There's Vamp. And all Radiance. I love it. There's a 2-star Pyro Disc. Goodbye, Vamp. You have 21 mil Cosmic Dust. I have I have thousands of boxes that I am not opening. But if you want this, you will not win, sus. I will slam you into the ground with dust. I will slam you. Please give you Gonda. With what Gonda, bruh? Where do you see a Gonda? Please. Where is Gonda? I don't see a Gonda. Alright, sus, you're getting slammed right now. Alright, let's see. Oh, it's still crafting. Alright, now I have 8. Wait, how much you have? You have 21? Wait, shit, you still have more than me. Even if I craft all of it, I think. Alright, I'm gonna open all the boxes and then beat you with dust. That's for another day. Go see Dino speedrunning after Tomb Raiser? Tragic, there's no way you're asking for a different class. I thought Tomb Raiser was your man. But yeah, I'm gonna stream later and I'll play Dino 100%. But I need a little break. And I'm gonna go out for a little bit. Probably around like 2 or 3, something like 2 hours. You can't pull power discs to save your life? Yeah, power discs are horrible. It's 8 p.m. for you? Alright. Right as you go to bed, sus. The second you go to sleep, then I'll start it. I'm waiting. I'm gonna be watching. The second I see you lay down, I'm going live. You love Tomb Raiser, you just want to see Dino Sleeper saying he's the best? Gotcha. He's just the most efficient if you're trying to like farm stars, especially in U10. In U10, he's 100% number 1. How am I watching? I have my ways, sus. I have my ways. But yeah, Dino like, he's not the best because he's the fastest or anything like that or the most powerful. He's the best because he's the most efficient. Basically, to like say it short, he doesn't have energy, so you can group enemies by just jumping and shooting down. Whereas like Ninja, you have to watch your energy, you have to run Zealous, so then you can't run Trailblazing. With Dino, you have a choice of running Chrono. If you want to do the sweat setup, you run Trailblazing and Koba. If you want to do the casual setup, you run Orc and Chrono. So basically, you have options with Dino, and you have great splash damage. So it's just all super reliable. Like, look, if I'm shooting, like, right here, I'm hitting the enemy. So that's just cracked out splash damage in a whole area. So it's really hard to miss. He does really good damage. You can just kill stuff while you're running to the next dungeon, and then just go pick up the stuff because he kills so fast. The damage is reliable. So, like, with other classes, if you're moving around, you're not going to hit anything. Like, half of these shots aren't going to hit. As sad as it is, half of these shots just won't hit because I'm jumping if you have splash damage. Even if I'm, like, actually looking at the target and hitting it, half the shots when you're moving, they just don't hit. Especially when you're at range or, like, any other range class like that, besides, like, Shadowhunter, you have horrible range issues in hit registration. So Dino just makes up for it with his splash. Actually, before I go, we're doing 50 Trove Wonders. Because I have a gambling addiction that I must fuel. There's a boat somewhere. If I'm under your bed, don't be afraid. Get the air thing. Nah. Somewhere else, somewhere else. You'll never find me, sus. Give me a rally. That'll work. Come on, game. Help me fuel my gambling addiction. Where is a boat? I need a boat. Please. Please load. I beg. Okay, I guess World just doesn't want to load anymore. Milk Marauders. Yeah, 135 out of 200 for the Volatile Bounder. You grinding right now, or you like AFK in it? Fast rocket, you love to see it. Ganda. Ganda! I got Ganda. Let's go. That's Ganda. Ganda hype. Alright. 85 mil and 500k. I'm down horrendous right now. Alright, I'll catch y'all later. Peace. CSS. CS with your nice milk cannons, your calcium cannons, your milk marauders, your milkies. I don't know what else. Everything. Everything milk related is all yours. See a turtle. Peace.